Here we go! For what? Fourth time today, we are back live stream play-by-play tonight. The Montreal Canadiens host the Boston Bruins for the first time of the season. Montreal 17-36-9. The Boston Bruins at 38-19-5. Swayman should be between the pipe for the Boston Bruins, and then for the Montreal Canadiens, Jake Allen should be between. Get the nods from the head coach, Martin Saint-Louis. We welcome everybody to be part of the live stream of the Hockey Nation show. Like I mentioned, a big game for the Montreal Canadiens tonight, game number 62 of the season, 63 honestly. And this is going to be the fourth quarter of the season for the Montreal Canadiens. They are the same lineup they was Saturday night. Of course, you have a lot of things happening in the NHL today. The trade deadline, we passed 4 hours all together talking about this earlier. We're going to have a resume of the trade tomorrow, of course. But the Montreal Canadiens was really active. They trade Artturi Lehkonen to the Colorado Avalanche. They trade Brett Kulak to the Edmonton Oilers. Finally, they send Hamburglar to the New Jersey Devils. We're going to talk about this a little bit deeper, but then you have a lot of more trade is happening around the league. Of course, for the Boston Bruins, the biggest trade they did, it was Hampus Lindholm. They got for the Anaheim Ducks Saturday, and they signed him for 8 years. So a lot of action in the NHL. For only 4 games on the ice tonight is going to be the Montreal hosts the Boston Bruins. The Vegas are in Minnesota at 8 o'clock. The Vegas, the Edmonton are in Colorado. And late tonight, the Nashville Predator are in Anaheim Ducks. So this is what happening during the trade, during the game tonight. Fourth fun game, but we have some people already in the house. Mr. Danny T is in the house, the bouncer of the room. Luciano Graziano, welcome back, Luciano. Roland, directly the fans of the Vancouver Canucks. Welcome back, Mr. Roland. Thanks for joining us tonight. Dave Zucker. The Rangers make a big trade, Mr. Dave, at the end of the trade deadline. And they got Andrew Hammond for the Winnipeg Jets. Great pick for the Rangers. Welcome aboard. John Gregor, welcome back. Mr. John Gregor is the fans of the Boston Bruins. Thanks to join us tonight. Don't forget, guys, to click on the likes. That'd be awesome. And then we have Mr. Alan Barnes. Welcome back, Mr. Alan. Hopefully an amazing, great weekend for the people, honestly. Thanks to join us. Paul Philo Tipolo. Paul, welcome back. Thanks to be with us. The best brother of the brother. Welcome back, Mr. Nooner. Welcome back. Mr. Jerry. Wow, Jerry, long time. I cannot remember last time I saw you, Jerry. But welcome. Thanks for joining us with the Hockey Nation Show family. Mr. Ross Stubbington, the number 1 fan of the Boston Bruins. Welcome back, Mr. Ross. Hopefully you're excited about the game. And hopefully it will be a game very tight, not a one way. Where I'm a little bit concerned about the Montreal Canadiens tonight, but we'll see how they're going to respond. Again, the Boston Bruins. Welcome, Mr. Ross. Ben Franklin is back in the house. Ben, thanks for joining us tonight, Mr. Ben. Yes, Dave, about the New York Rangers. Jake Hines, welcome aboard. Yeah, Dave, I got it about him. Let the Caulfield Snipe show begin, Rana. Can Cole Caulfield go for what? 5 straight games with a goal. Would be interesting about that. 7 points in the last 5 games. And 5 goals. I'm sorry. You have 7.5 goals the last 5 games. 4 straight games with 1 goal. Let's go beat the Bruins. Francois Pitt, welcome back. RJ Calabro, the sport, the number one inside the chat with the insider with all the news. RJ, welcome back, buddy. We miss you. Hopefully an amazing, great day. You're absolutely right, Jerry. Sweden is far away, honestly. It's great. Ben, yes, we need to get that one. The puck going to be dropped, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Michel Clisset, welcome back. And we call Charlie Coy win a face-out. Go DDD for the Boston Bruins. They're going to reset. I'm behind you for the people in Canada because I'm watching the NHL game on my streaming and about 30, 45 seconds behind. So be with me about that. Romanov passed to Caulfield. Caulfield draw the puck behind. Don't people on Montreal Canadiens. David Savard is on the ice. I believe I saw David Savard. Could be wrong. But the Caulfield went out, battled for the puck and behind the net. Carlo tried to get a puck, go to check. Bring the puck, intercept by Anderson. Anderson back to Suzuki. Suzuki looking now. Suzuki behind the goal line. Bring the puck to the blue line to Romanov. Romanov shoot the puck. Saved by Swayman. No rebound. This is the first shot of the night. It's coming from the stick of Romanov. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us tonight. We are directly for the Bell Center. And Montreal play again the Boston. John Gregor. Hey, je peux venir avec toi, j'aimerais ça. Malheureusement, Alexis, on ne fait pas ça directement quand je fais la game comme ça. I'm see Michael Clisset, welcome back. Thanks for joining us, Michael. Charge. Boston's coming now. In the back end, saved by Allen. Face to Brett Marchand, I believe. And a first contact right there. We have some people right there. Dompe right, Zunica right there. And we have Savard pushing Zunica. And all the way right there, he have a great play. And Zunica, he did not get that man over there. And now Marchand talking with Savard. We see Savard right away pick it up. Like the first spot over there. And David Savard Marchand got hit by Romanov and some pushing in the corner. And that's what happening at the beginning of the game. And Marchand got the first hit. And we have a Sunica. Here we go. Power play. Boston right away. Romanov on the penalty box. And that would be the first one of the night. Boston on power play. The short end of the Montreal Canadiens is 29 in NHL at 74.9. Now we have a face-off on the left side of Jake Allen. The power play Boston is pretty solid, and I think they are number 5. It's nice to see Michael back. It's great to see him around. And the puck go icing for the Montreal Canadiens all the way behind Josh Swayman. And that's where we are at that moment. The Boston are 5th in NHL for the power play with 24.7. Allen intercept the puck in the corner, chased by Charlie Coy, bring the puck to the blue line, and Montreal recover the puck, don't pay the puck all the way back on the behind Swayman. Puck went out behind the net. Allen recovered by Montreal. Icing the puck again for the third time. The Montreal Canadiens gave some trouble on the power play for interception now Swayman by Paul Biron. If you get in front of the net, interception now battled again by Jake Evans. Finally, puck go all the way to in front of Charlie Coy. Recovery puck, kick out the puck to the left side. Stick by the Montreal Canadiens. Intercept by Paul Biron again. And another get play by the Montreal Canadiens. The puck go left side right there by Jeff Petrie. The puck go deep in the zone. Less of 1 minute remaining on the power play. And Boston did not do much. And now the puck got at the red line. Kick out the puck to the left side. Kick already back to backtrack and keep the puck for himself. Turn around. Pasternak bring the puck to the left side to Gretzky. And Pasternak through the puck blocked par le Montreal Canadien. The puck going out. Now, attacking right now by Pitlick. Pitlick on the left side. Drive the puck behind. Intercept right now by Suzuki. Keep the puck behind the net. Suzuki drive the puck by Pitlick. Pitlick right now in the corner. Pitlick drop to Suzuki. Intercept right now by Boston right now. The first power play, honestly, does not do well with 20 seconds remaining at that moment. The puck keep by Boston. Dumping the puck in the corner. Recovered by Shenneman, I believe. Battle in the corner with Tyler Hall. And then we have 4 players. Savard join the party. Bring the puck out of the blue line. Now one more time for the Boston. And with 10 seconds, shoot the puck. Allen make a save. The puck go over in the corner. Petrie play the ball, the puck like a volleyball ball. And finally, Montreal intercept and icing the puck. And the penalty is over for the Montreal Canadiens. Back on the ice. No chance for the Boston to get a puck, a shot on the net. The ball behind the net. Romanov battle back. Boston recovery puck. And Allen make a Blake save on behind the net on the wrap up. Now Hoffman don't pay a puck to the left side. Chasing out by Petrie to Dauphin. Dauphin back in the lineup. Hoffman bring the puck to the left side. Intercept all the way back by Boston. Finally, Edmondson recover the puck on the defensive zone. And they go all the way back. And then they're waiting for the go D back by Jeff Petrie. Petrie to the blue line. Kick out the puck to Hoffman. Hoffman got intercepted by Boston. Recovery right now by the Boston. Dumping the puck behind Jack Allen. And then going to recovery Allen. Allen play a puck in front of Boston players. Finally, Edmondson used the board to get the puck outside the zone. And Gretschek recover the puck. Bring the puck to the left side. In front of the Montreal, but finally the puck go outside the zone. The battle in Carlo. Intercept right there at the red lines. Coming to the blue line. Go all the way in offensive zones. Coming to the Ashmack. Shoot the puck. Miss the net completely. Puck go behind the net. Chasing right now by the Montreal Canadiens. Finally they did. It's Anderson. Anderson to the red line. Dumping the puck in the corner. Chasing the puck right there. And the first one to get there in front of Kelchek. Chasing right now by Suzuki. And bring it back to the left side, too far for Caulfield, but shoot by the Montreal Canadiens at the blue line and saved by Swayman, and they go the back deep zone behind the net of the white men. While Savard take the spot of Kulak tonight, the puck goes Shenneman back to Anderson. I believe Suzuki drop to Whiteman, back to puck Anderson, dumping the puck, intercept by McEnvoy, bring the puck in the middle of the zone, intercepted out by Nick Suzuki, bring to Whiteman, back to Suzuki, back again to Anderson, go to Shenneman. Great play by Shenneman, drop the puck back to Caulfield. Caulfield looking back to Whiteman to the red line, shoot the puck behind the net, Swayman, bring the puck all the way back to left side, pinched by Montreal Canadiens, join the party is Caulfield, intercept by McEnvoy, go DD behind the net, pressure by the Montreal Canadiens, finally they go Armia behind the net, Armia run the puck, Kondoka can't protect the puck, looking for the left side, bring the puck in the left side to Devarak, Devarak in the corner, bring the puck to the blue line, back to Savard, Savard to Romanov, Romanov shoot the puck over the net, and recovery went out by Debresk, Debresk out of the zone, at the blue line, come to the red line, dumping the puck all the way to Jake Allen, and drop the puck back to Romanov, going a new plus coming for Boston, at that moment, 14 minutes, 40 seconds remaining on the first period, now Savard get a puck for Romanov, dumping the puck in the corner, chasing right now by Drouin, I believe. I'm not sure the puck get outside the zone by Boston. They are coming to the red line. Taylor Hall with the puck. Taylor Hall drive the puck. No penalty for Montreal or the O-King right there. But Drouin dumping the puck right there. The right corner, Swayman chasing right now by the defenseman Clifton. Bring the puck all the way back to Pasnak. Pasnak to the red line. Kick out the puck the right side too far for Smith. Intercept by Montreal Canadiens. And Jake Avon bring the puck all the way back in the corner by Edmondson. Back again to Petrie to the right side of Jake Allen. Petrie keep the puck all the way back to the blue line. Coming past the puck to the left side. Tip by the Montreal Canadiens. Now Jake Allen makes some pressure behind the net of the Carlo, and now hit by another player from Montreal Canadiens. We have a ballon in the corner, and we have Charlie Coy, and then Jake Evans for the net. A big save by Swayman on that moment. Great opportunity by the Paul Biron, and Swayman make a good save on the backdoor shot of Paul Biron, and that way we have a whistle on the left side. But great play, and Swayman saw the puck behind Pesada. And we have 13:44 to go. We have a TV timeout at that moment, but great opportunity for Montreal Canadiens on that one over there. Thank you, everybody. Patrick Fan, welcome back. Thanks to see us tonight. And I'm going to catch up with all the updates, all the statements coming right now on the chat with me tonight. Magic Lucas and the house. Magic, welcome back. Patrick Fan, Danny, Jeremy and welcome aboard. Roger Delaney, welcome. Ravens, wow, Raven, long time ago. Thanks for that. And that's what we are, Danny T, the like chat. Thank you so much. Don't forget to click on that. Stéphanie Bayarjon, Stéphanie, ça fait longtemps. Merci d'être ici avec nous ce soir. Very good. Honestly, my day was awesome. Ready to rock and roll again. Samantha Melo, thanks to join us tonight. Samantha, thanks again. Don't forget, guys, to click on the like. Magic, go, Abs, go. Yes. And Stéphanie, j'espère que tout va bien pour toi. Wayne, welcome back, Wayne. Thank you so much, Wayne. Very kind of you. Always a great words about the Hockey Nation show. Welcome back to the family of the HNLS. I apologize for that one over there. Here we go. Just want to remind you the trade deadline today. Boston Bruins got following the trade deadline Hampus Lindholm and Josh Brown. And that's what they got for them. And Caleb Sauce, welcome back. The Mr. One Detroit Red Wing in the house. Bonne partie du réclame de la Costa Rica, Alain Bélanger. Merci d'être avec nous ce soir. Face-off right now par le Boston. Win the face-off. They're going to recover the puck. Get out of the zone. Kick out to the left side. Don't pay the puck behind the goaltender behind. Allen recovered by Whiteman. Now you have a chasing right now. By the Boston recovered the puck to the blue line. Shoot the puck. McElroy for the net. Rebound. Oh, he was close. And Jake Allen make a save at the last minute. The puck go outside the zone by the 4 line for the Boston. And then Shenneman drowned the puck behind the net. Swayman intercept the puck, but not good enough. Pitlick got a hit in the corner by McEnroy, recovered by the Montreal Canadiens. The blue line, don't pay the puck, intercept by the Boston. They're going to get out of the puck, and no, intercept by Montreal. Back again behind the net, chasing went out by the Montreal. McEnroy ran the puck to the blue line. The puck go outside the zone, and finally, dumping by the Boston Bruins behind the net. Romanev's going to recover the puck, go Diddy behind to Savard. Savard used the board to get a puck. No chance for Caulfield. And we have a penalty for the Boston Bruins, 2 minutes for tripping. Marchand not happy about that call over there. And it's going to be straight there. Power play for the Montreal Canadiens, the first one of the night. Power play Montreal. Charge. Yes, sir, Luciano. The puck recovered by Boston. Don't pay the puck. Intercept by Montreal Canadiens. Walking by Whiteman. Whiteman to Caulfield. Caulfield to Ashmark. Looking. Keep up. Back to Whiteman. Whiteman walk in the middle. Back to Suzuki. Suzuki's coming down. Fire! Miss the net completely. The puck all the way to the blue line. Intercept by Whiteman. Whiteman try to get the puck. Caulfield. Boston dumping the puck all the way behind Jake Allen. A great shot by Nick Suzuki, but no chance. Montreal power play the last 4 games are 4-14, and that's where we at. Montreal is 31 on power play at 13.5. The puck goes to Caulfield right now to Whiteman. Whiteman to the left side to Suzuki. Back behind the goal line. Suzuki control the puck to Caulfield. To Drouin, I believe. Drouin right now at a Whiteman. Whiteman to Drouin. Drouin to Whiteman. Whiteman keep the puck to Drouin. Drouin's coming down. Now Drouin turn around. Go back to Whiteman. Whiteman to the left side. Go in the middle. Back to Drouin. Drouin set up. And the front of Caulfield. Back to Drouin. Drouin run the puck all the way back. Anderson chased by Whiteman. And finally the puck go outside the zone with 1 minute remaining. And Anderson go to back. And the ball back okay, to Drouin. Drouin kick out the puck to the right side. Montreal kick the puck. Turn around by Joan Armia. Armia control the puck all the way back to the blue line to Shenneman. Shenneman right now to Armia. Armia to Shenneman. Intercept the puck at the blue line. Shenneman shoot the puck. Rebound in front of the net. And in front of Pitlick. Intercept by the Boston Bruins. They're going to get out. And they are coming now. 40 seconds to go. In front of Shenneman. Turn around by Boston. Draw the puck behind the net by Jake Allen. They're going to wrestle right there. Bring the puck back. But miss the puck to the board. But recovered by the Montreal Canadiens. I think is Mike Hoffman. Skating with the puck right now. He's coming to the blue line, to the red line. Keep the puck for himself. Control the puck. Kick out to back to Hoffman. Finally, Boston dumping the puck with 19 seconds to go. And no shot for the Montreal Canadiens during that power play. Obviously, Good puck movement at the first unit, but not good enough for the second one. And we all ran out. 5 seconds to go remaining. The puck go back to Devarak. Devarak's coming. Drop the puck behind to Sheneman. Sheneman skating puck. Get the puck all the way back. And the puck go outside the zone. Power play Montreal is over. We go even string. We're now going 2 versus 1. Turn around. Erik Haula. Marchand hit the puck. And Adam make a save. Sheneman got hurt behind the net. The puck going for the Adam make a save. Rebound. And Marchand finally got a goal. And the Boston Bruins, a tic-tac-toe, DeBrusque with Marchand, Armia turnover over there. And like this, the Boston take the lead 1-0. We have to see the replay of that one. We have miscommunication behind the net. Sherman lost his edge. And see what happened. Turnover at the blue line. Now we have a Haula, who let the Marchand. Allen make a save right there. Sheneman hit the puck. Allen gave the puck all the way to the blue line. Turnover right there. Save Allen. Rebound. And Armia cannot pick his man. This is all about because of number 40, Joel Armia. That's it. That's all. Hey, what up? Brad Marchand take the lead. Bruins most 8 team. And Egnaro, welcome back in the house. Brett Marchand score. Is 26th of the year. 921. Rand Basket, welcome. What that's all is about. Gabriel Poupou in the house. Here we go. We have to restart right now behind the net. Again, they took advantage of the end of the power play. Montreal did not do well. Play kick out the puck to Paul Biron. Paul Biron ground the puck to Jake Evan. Evan went out at the Ashmack. Back the ball all the way back to Edmondson. Shoot the puck. Missed the net completely. The puck go outside the zone all the way back by Boston. Almost like a 2 versus 1 for Boston. Pass net. Shoot the puck. And over the Allen. And we have a whistle at that moment. We're going to reset right there. And we're going to put the goal to Marchand. Both teams have a power play so far. Nobody scored on power play. Marchand score is 26th of the season, assisted by Haula. And then also one of Montreal guys, one of the Montreal Trail, not after one, but they gave the first goal. Try to look about that one. Anyhow. The puck go behind the net, recovered by Boston. Boston try to get puck in front of the net. Intercept right now. Anderson lose the puck to McEnroy. McEnroy go dizzy. Now they are coming down to the right side. Montreal suffer. And the back door. Oh, great opportunity for Boston. Coffee right now. Bring the puck to Petrie. Savard. Savard pass the puck to Romanov. Romanov control the puck at the red line. Romanov's coming now. Dumping the puck behind Swayman. Intercept the puck all the way back to the right side for Anderson. Battle for the puck. Finally, Marchand get out the puck. Pass the puck to intercept by Anderson. Anderson shoot the puck. He missed the net barely. The puck go to the left side. Zuski turn around right there. Back to Romanov. Now battle. Zuski win the puck. Back to Savard. Back to Caulfield. Caulfield drop the puck behind. Try to get in front of the net. Finally, the puck go outside the zone by the Boston Bruins. They're going to recovery. And now they're going to be at the red line. DeBrusque dumping the puck all the way beside Allen. Gave the puck to Savard. Savard recovery puck behind the net. Now the Boston play a 1-2-2. You can see that play right there. Savard pass the puck to the left side to Romanov. Romanov used the board. Gave out back, intercept right now by Boston Bruins. And puck to Armia. Armia try to get a Drouin. Drouin recovery puck. Shoot the puck. Miss the net completely. Go in the corner. Recovery by Devarak. Devarak back to Drouin. Drouin went out. Try to get by Armia. Armia play the puck. Looking for the other side. Drouin intercept the puck. Drouin to the blue line. And Whiteman was not at the blue line. The puck go all the way behind Jake Allen. That's what we had at that moment. And we're going to recovery behind the net. Wait for the new breakout behind Jake Allen. The puck go to the left side all the way down by Montreal Canadiens. No icing. Carlo recover the puck. He used the board to pass the puck to Krejcik. Finally, pressure. Montreal Canadiens behind the net. It's Dauphin try to get the puck with Frederic. Intercept now by Montreal Canadiens. Whiteman shoot the puck. We have a whistle, I believe. And we're going to restart in the neutral zone. And that's what we at that moment. Brett Marchand opened the score tonight. It's 26th of the season. Gave the lead 1-0 for the Boston Bruins. We have a TV timeout. We're going to wait to restart. One Boston score, the first and the season are record 28-7-2. That's the record of the Boston Bruins. One, they scored the first for the Montreal Canadiens. One, the opening team scored first. They are only 4-29-6. So just give you an idea on the stat you can see in front of you at the bottom. Montreal have a difficult time when the opening team score the first to come back in the game. We'll see how they can do that. Those stats are provided by the Hockey Nation Live Show. Coach qui danse, ça fait bien mon bonheur. Merci mon Gabriel. Go Abs, go Patrick. I said 4-1 Abs. Patrick, don't need Marchand on my team. And Michel, do you think we will need to get away from Gallagher, Drouin, Petrie this summer? I think one of the three players I'm looking for, I think will be Petrie, Jerry. On my opinion about that. Go, welcome aboard. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Let's Go Cole. Luciano, yeah, we need to have players like Marchand, Vander Kane, and the two brother Ketchuk. Brett Marchand's score is 345 goals in the franchise of the Boston Bruins. The puck go behind the net, recovery went out by Edmondson or Schoenemann, bring the puck to the board. Pitlick intercept the puck in the corner, but Boston recovered the puck in the corner. Now they had the Ashmike. Gallo try to get the puck. Finally, Montreal get the puck outside his zone. Hoffman to the red line at the blue line and opens inside. Armand change his direction, bring the puck behind the net. That chasing went out by Pitlick. Pitlick battle with Carlo. They try to get a puck. Carlo get a pressure by Dauphin. The puck go to the middle. And then finally, the Boston Bruins going to get out of the zone at the red line, don't pin the puck at the left side of Jake Allen. And the first one get there is Schoenemann and recover the puck in the corner. Schoenemann wait for the new players coming, set up the breakout. Here we go. They are skating right now. Schoenemann pass the puck all the way back in front of the net. Don't pin behind. Back all the way to Swayman. The puck to McKinnon. Clifton. Clifton battle. And the puck with Pesada. The puck finally get out of the zone. The Boston Bruins. We have a Biron on the ice with Jake Evans. Recovery puck behind Evans. During the puck to the right side, go back to Petrie. Petrie ran the puck right now. It's intercepted by Boston Bruins. Turn around by Pasnak. Pasnak on the offensive zone of Montreal. And turn around by Edmondson. Edmondson battle with Pasnak. And Pasnak win the battle, bring the puck in the corner. Jeff Petrie bring the puck to Pesada. Pesada right now bring the puck behind to Petrie. Pressure of forechecking of the Boston. And the teller out with Jeff Petrie. We have a struggle right now. Montreal Canadiens try to get a puck outside the zone. Finally, lobbed by Joel Edmondson back to Pesada. A little bit too far for Paul Biron. Paul Biron going to restart and reset on the defensive zone. And the Montreal Canadiens going to have new players come there. Now back to Edmondson with 6:35 to go remaining on this first period. It's 1-0 Boston. Marchand score. And the first goal of the game. The puck go all the way back on the defensive zone. McAvoy recover the puck, pass the puck to the left side by Brett Marchand. Marchand right now get the puck with great pack checking by Josh Anderson. Comping the puck all the way back at the blue line. Caulfield battle for the puck with Niziski. Finally, the puck turn around by the Boston Bruins. It is restart and they go to regroup. Brett Marchand bring the puck to the D. And Marchand turn around in the neutral zone. And finally, the battle in the blue line. Intercept by McAvoy. We have a offside at the blue line with 6:06 to go. At the first period. That's where we at that moment. Yep, I'm getting there, Mr. RG. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, we cannot replay on the visible de hier. Pour ça, tu devras faire les frères Moncler et les frères Bezo. Coach, I think screw up my fantasy player. Marchand is 1 to add 6-2. All good, just keep that way. I really like the trade Ottawa make for Mathieu Joseph. Will not be surprised. Joseph was 6 top 6. I think it could happen, Francois. I agree with you. I think he's underrated. Now, I don't know. He would be a great asset anyway. The way they play Ottawa with speed, that would be good. Now, Boston win the face-off back to Marchand. Marchand in the corner. Behind the back door. Great stick over there. Power play again for the Boston Bruins, by the way. The second of the game. And now the puck goes Charlie Coy. The back door. Shoot the puck. Taylor Hall and Adam McAsay. Back to Marchand. Marchand to McEnroy. McEnroy's coming now. Looking. Back to Marchand. Marchand to Coy. Coy to McEnroy. Shoot the puck. Miss the net. Back to Marchand. Marchand attacking right now at the hash mark. Back to McEnroy. McEnroy walk in the middle. McEnroy looking. Back to Marchand, the top circle. Marchand looking. Back to Coy. Coy's coming for the net. And Adam McAsay. Back to Marchand. Marchand. McEnroy. Shoot the puck. Miss the net again. Recovered by Montreal Canadiens. Emerson used the board. And it's going to be all the way back in the zone. But great opportunity for Boston Bruins controlling the second power play of the game for them, and Allen resists a couple of shots. Now it's coming right there. Basnak with the puck. Basnak ran the puck around the net all the way back to the left side. Intercepted now by Marchand. Marchand to opposite side now on the right side of Jake Allen. Marchand turn around in front of Sheneman. Marchand control the puck with Sheneman. Sheneman lose the puck right there. Boston recovery went out by Charlie Coy. Coy back to McEnroy to the blue line. Back to Charlie Coy. Troy Collins now. Shoot the puck. Makes the net. Rebound the left side. Make a Basnak shoot the puck. Hit the skate up Petrie. The puck go behind the net. Great opportunity for the Boston Bruins. Now McEnroy to the blue line. Back to Basnak to the left side. No, back to Marchand. Marchand to McEnroy. Back to Marchand. The top circle is coming on the back door. Intercept right now. Not good enough for Montreal. By Suzuki. The puck to McEnroy. To McEnroy back to the left side right now. Now Basnak for the net. Dumping the puck. Bumper. Fire! Allen make a save again. The puck go back Charlie Coy to Basnak to McEnroy. McEnroy back to Basnak. Shoot the puck. Save. The go behind the net. And then for the net. The puck goes thick. And definitely down the puck. And the Montreal resist on that one over there. Oof. He was -2. And we're going to be even string on that one, man. We got 3 shots on the net over the Jake Allen. The puck go to the left side, recovered by Montreal Canadiens now. Jake Evans bring the puck behind the net, hit by the defenseman. Great check, I believe. Carlo try to get the puck, battle for Montreal Canadiens for the net. No rebound for the Pesada. Back again to Jake Allen. Jake Evans bring the puck to the D. And now the Montreal cannot keep the puck in the zone. The puck go outside the zone. Finally, Boston go to regroup the Rami. Carlo to the blue line, come to the red line. Don't put the puck behind Jake Evans and Jake Allen. The puck go all the way back to Emerson. Emerson bring the puck to corner. The puck go outside the zone. Recovery went out by the defensor. The defense of Boston bring the puck behind Jake Allen all the way back to Romanov. 3:28 to go remaining on the first period. It's still 1-0 Montreal result of the 2 power play of the Boston so far. The puck go outside the zone. Finally go back to the... Oh, we have a good hit right now by Boston Bruins. Turn around by the Montreal Canadiens. Back and Emerson, Grand Park right there. And now, I don't know what's going on. Emerson play with Romanov right now. I don't understand why this move. Emerson struggle on the right side right now. Emerson right now used the board to get a puck outside the zone. Finally, he did it in front of Dauphin. Dauphin battle for the puck in front of Clifton. Recovered by Dauphin, but he lose the puck by Clifton. And now try to get a puck outside the zone. They turn around right there by the Boston. Finally, they get out at the red line to the blue line. And they're going to dump in the puck. And finally, all the way back there by laying home and go to recovery by Whiteman behind Jake Evans. Less than 2 minutes, 35 seconds remaining of first period, still 1-0. Whiteman waiting for the new players. Whiteman looking right. Whiteman focused now, pass the puck to the right side to Petrie. Not Petrie, pass the puck all the way to Savard. Intercepted now by Boston. Finally, puck to Anderson. Long pit the puck to the left side. Carlos intercepted the puck in front of Caulfield. He go behind the net to Swayman, but the battle behind the net for check with Suzuki, Caulfield, and then finally go to the corner. Henderson recovered the puck, bring the puck behind the net to Suzuki. They were too far for him. Recovered by Carlo. Intercept by Montreal Canadiens. The blue line, I believe, is Whiteman. The puck go behind the net. Suzuki recovered the puck. Try to get by the left side. Intercept by Josh Anderson. Back to the blue line right there to Whiteman. White showing for a tip in front of the net. Missed the net completely. The puck go to the left side. Make a recovery by Riley. Riley go debut Carlo. Carlo used the board to pass the puck outside the zone. And finally intercept by Marchand. Now Montreal's coming. Henderson fire! Swayman make a save. Good play by Josh Anderson. Intercept Brett Marchand straight in the house in front of Swayman, but obviously he shot the puck in the stomach of the Swayman, and that we miss a great opportunity, maybe the best opportunity for the Montreal Canadiens since the beginning of the first period. We have right now to wait for your coach. Did you get my text? I don't watch my phone, obviously. Kelly won when I play here. It's Raven. He's one of the rare players. Get older, he get better. Raven, absolutely agree with you. Lot of our K30T in the house. Welcome. Gordon is impressive. Google, you're absolutely right about that. I always said to you, Ken Hughes and him, they are really great so far. Go Abs, Star, welcome back. Will the Avalanche win the old man today? I don't know yet. We'll see what happens. I put on my list Avalanche win tonight. I believe I said like a big score. I think I said 6-3 tonight. Go Abs, Marchand is getting better. Go, do you get my text? Definitely I got it. I will look a little bit later. I was turn off the TV before he show it. I don't ever have the TV anymore. Swimming with let and one soon. Just curious about which team we want to win, Boston or Montreal. Here we go. What do you think about Marc-Andre Fleury to wild coach? Good for the Minnesota. I think the situation with goaltender was not as strong in Minnesota. Kokinen have a difficult year. They trade him to Miss San Jose, but that would just make Minnesota better. He have an experience. He's been there. He knows how he takes to win. He won the Stanley Cup before. He had a great couple of years in the playoff with Vegas, everything like that. And Minnesota is a strong team. Now, the West Conference is strong with Calgary, Colorado, Minnesota. So Minnesota have one shot. We'll see how they develop. But I like the fact Fleury's go with Minnesota and go from there. Puck right now, recovery by Boston behind the net. They use the board to get a puck outside the zone. Intercepted out by the Montreal all the way on the defensive zone. David Savard used the board to get back the puck all the way to Romanov. Finally, the puck all the way back. We have an icing at that moment with 1:33 to go remaining on the first period. The shot out 12 within game. What do you think, Mac Stratic, Boston? Raymond, Minnesota is now a team to watch out of the playoff. It's I would call them the underdog on the West Conference for me. I know they have other teams, Nashville and everybody else, Vegas and whatever they are. I feel like Colorado, Calgary are the best two teams in West, but Minnesota, for me, are the team we have to be careful because they are physical now. They are big. They are huge. They can score. Now with Toronto, Boston kind of on the back door, stop in the right there, and they'll go all the way back in front of the net, and then chasing the puck right there. Coffee try to get a puck in front of Taylor Hall. McEnroy shoot the puck, intercept by Boston. Boston attacking right now. Shoot the puck, can miss the net completely. The puck do it on the side. Rebound in front of the net. Boston go counter the puck. They go back to the left side. This is Ski turn around, and they are coming out. The Ski to the blue line, to the red line. Ski coming to the red line right now on the offensive side by gap control by McEnroy. The puck go all the way behind the net by Anderson, bring it back to the blue line, back to Romanov to Anderson, back to Romanov looking right now, Romanov checking the puck, shoot the puck, swimming, make a rebound, no chance for Dauphin. We have a whistle with 51 seconds to go at that one over there. Go Abs, go Michael. We have to watch out that Taylor out having a bit of disappointment, but I'm glad to have him on our team. Yep. Here we go. I want to see the dance. Well, go Abs go. Dave Everett, welcome back. Dan Asham, welcome. Montreal now contre Park. Back to a shoot for the Montreal Canadiens. I think it was Dave Warrack, and we have a whistle at that moment. This is a 9 shot for the Montreal Canadiens, still losing 1-0 about that. Welcome back, Mr. Dave Everett. Dan Asham, welcome. We should collaborate with Fliflin at Panthers. The game did not already happen. I met him a couple of times. We invite him a couple of times here, Mr. Raven. Face off now on the left side of Swayman with a couple of seconds. Let's go. One of the likes, Dan, would be great if we can get the puck right now. We call for Montreal Canadiens, pass to back behind the net. The puck hits someone. The puck go in the stand. We have a whistle, and we're going to start with 39.9, and we have reset right there. Geez, Cole, you have a long day. Kelly, yep, getting there. Getting there. It's all good. Puck right now to the left side of the Swayman. Charlie Coy face to Jake Haula, winning par le Montreal Canadiens. Puck go to the blue line. Too far for Edmondson, recovered par le Montreal Canadiens. Great play by Hoffman to go backwards and to go backhands and to recover now. Hoffman to Petrie. Petrie keep the puck right there. The puck turn around right there to Hoffman, dumping the puck right at the left side. Battle behind Jake Haula and Pitlick. Pitlick to the blue line. Back to Petrie. Type the puck back in front. Jake Haula to Pitlick. He missed the back hands right there. In the back door. Edmondson shoot the puck. Missed the net again. The last 10 seconds, Montreal attacking right now. The puck all the way down zone. It's going to be the end of the period, honestly. After 20 minutes at the Bell Center, Montreal Canadiens 0, the Boston Bruins 1. The only goal we have during the first period came for Brett Marchand, 26th of the season, at 9:21, assisted by Erik Haula and Connor Clifton. We have 2 power play for the Boston Bruins, 0 and 2, with only 3 shots on the net. And Montreal have only 1 shot during the only unit, the only power play they got after 20 minutes to play already. Score 1-0 Boston Bruins. This is the only game we have on the program. At that moment, we have a game start in 15 minutes in Minnesota. The Wild got the Golden Knight, owes the Golden Knight. That's what we at that moment. Thanks for joining us. Don't forget, guys, to click on the like. That'd be awesome if you can do this. We really, really appreciate you helping us to grow and to get better. That's what we're looking for. I'm going to set up the update of the shot, everything like that. And I just want to mention to you, one of Montreal Canadiens trail after one period. When we tried by one period, when they tried by one period, that's what I said. We're waiting for Mr. Andrew Lepage going to talk about the first period. The Montreal, after they tried by one period, are 2-24-6 since the beginning of the season. So Montreal don't come back a lot. When they tried after 20 minutes, will be interesting how they're going to come back tonight. And that's what's happening about Yamo Vertanen said that enough to Anaheim. Then we have Russell, I hate Boston. Browns were less good when they play with Charlie Coy instead of Charlie Brown. Yeah, we talked about Charlie Brown last season, right? That don't have to Anaheim. Hoof, David Red, I agree with you. Where is Enotap? Enotap is, I don't know, but we have Mr. Andrew Lepage back with us. Welcome back, Mr. Andrew. Thanks for joining us tonight. Glad to having you aboard. First of all, welcome back. We saw you afternoon, so a couple hours ago. Hopefully, thanks again for to be a part of the show this afternoon. First period about Montreal Canadiens, Boston Bruins. What is your first impression after 20 minutes?
Little tentative. I found him a little tentative in their own end. I think Savard is going to be an issue for us. I didn't expect to see him back that quickly tonight. But
the reason is because they tried Kulak.
Yeah, exactly. And between him and Wideman, they're going to be issues for us. We know that. But other than that, we expected Boston to be the better team. They came out a little stronger. And Marchand, his usual self, he seems to always play well against the Habs. I just haven't seen us really generate enough offensively yet. Right. So hopefully it'll come. And, we always seem to come on a bit since St. Louis here. I'm hoping to see that. It was nice to see Josh Anderson. He seems to be at least trying to get something going, him and
again, like we have no confidence, right? What you do, you shoot a puck in the middle of the stomach of the target. When you have confidence, you try to get a corner, and because you feel good about that, and you can see right there in the stomach of the Swayman. Great, he intercepted the puck to Brett Marchand, I think so. But that's really, I think we missed a backdoor Paul Biron.
Yes. Right,
and then you have at the end of the period, I think it was Pitlick on the back door. He missed completely the puck. He swing he swing in the empty space, honestly. So that's happening, honestly. Boston took very well. Jake Allen was solid, honestly. 12 shots.
Very.
Not bad at all. a mistake behind the net. Swayman lost his edge, but finally Joel Armia did not cover his guy completely. He created a turnover from the corner. He gave the puck to McAvoy at the blue line, and then he shot the puck. McAvoy they have a rebound in front of the net, and then Armia completely did not cover Brett Marchand in front of the net. So Joel Armia was the guy was, the guilty guy, the guilty guy about that one over there. Before I said I want to say hi to Mr. Bradley, the little boy of Russ Bington. I don't know if Russ is your son or your little son is there. Bradley, we want to tell him hi from the Hockey Nation Live Show. And then I have a question for you. I know you'll be a part of the show all day. What do you think about Andrew Coop and New York Rangers?
Oh, wow. I mean, for the Rangers, yeah, there's, I still think it was a reasonable price. Surprised that there wasn't a first rounder. I don't think there was a first rounder in that. I think it's a couple seconds, if I'm correct.
I think you got Morgan Barron in second round. I could be wrong here. Maybe Yamo can help me. Honestly, this trade was after I was done. So
right. I think, of course, for New York, I think it's excellent. I think he's what we were thinking they were looking for, that type of player. So he's going to fit in wherever he goes. That's going to be a good little push from them.
I agree with you. He's a part of the third line for a big line in Winnipeg for many years with Mason Appleton and Laurie. Honestly, he's always been behind two center. It could be Sheffley or Wheeler or Paul Stastny, right? But I think when you have the time, that gave also, he's a UFA first of all. Now, Rangers have him UFA, and also they have Strome. So they have a backup if something could happen over there. But I think, like Yamo said, he's underrated. He's a two great players. He can play physically. He can play physical if you have to. He can score. I think the Rangers nail it on that one for sure. About that one over there, and he did not pay the price. I thought they would get 3+ in return, but they don't get that one over there. So, will be interesting about that one. Then we'll welcome Mr. Roger Jean in the house. Don't forget, guys, to click.
Welcome, Roger.
Don't forget, guys, to click, not to click on the likes also, but also if you have any question about the game, it's time to tell us, and we're going to talk about this for sure. Yamu say it was typical Montreal goal for opponent is a mistake. I agree with you about that one, Yamu, about that. The trade deadline almost as good as the draft. I'll be honest with you, Danny, and this from them. I believe it become really more because the social media is getting bigger, right? Now you can watch things like we passed 4 hours here today, right? But many people, that's what we did, and better maybe, or whatever they are. The people are more attracted by the trade deadline now. It's done like more like a marketing show also at the same time. I think they could take advantage of those kind of stuff like that. I don't know how they can create this, but it would be great if they have like the NHL make a quarter someplace and everybody make a trade. It's announced directly live or something. I don't know how they can do that, but I think it could become a little bit like the NFL. Like the NHL draft where they announce the players, but I believe they can have someone and they have a breaking news. So everybody right now waiting. Right now it's because you have to follow Friedman and Saravelli, and then those guys stole all the time the news, and then before the NHL announce it or the team release it, now you get the news right away over there. And I think, I don't know, I think it would be more fun if everybody knows at the same time that Boston Bruins make a trade with Anaheim Ducks for this. But those guys steal the scoop all the time, and then they battle to know who's going to get a scoop. Is it Kevin Weeks? Is it Saravelli? Is it Freeman? And they're all chasing for the scoop at the end of the day. And now the rumors go left and right. And when the NHL make the picture, the graphic, you already know what's happening. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong here, but that's something we can look about that.
Coach, at the same token, they make enough mistakes as well with some of the little rumors they'll like to start up. Sometimes they're way off. So it kind of backfires at times on them too.
Yep. Okay, now Yamo said they got 3 pick, 2 pick, and also they got 1 player. So Morgan Barron in return a conditional second round and 2023 and the 5th round in return about that one over there.
They didn't give up much.
Alan Vaillancourt, welcome aboard.
Welcome.
Nam Enaro said he used to work for the Vancouver Canucks. That's awesome. We know Montreal trade couple of players, Kulak, Hammond, and Lehkonen. What do you think about those 3 picks and 3 trade today?
I think Hughes just hit home runs all the way through. I am so impressed with how Montreal's handled it. We haven't seen that type of impact in Montreal in quite some time at trade deadline. And they were intelligent trades. They really got a lot of value, and that's been a long time coming. So I'm very proud of what Montreal's done. Yeah, we're going to feel it. That's what we kind of know. We're trying to grow. We're going to be young for a bit. We got to go through it. That's what you want to do. That's how you get the big picks, at being at the bottom of the league. But he really got the most value. He stuck to his word. Proud of him.
Yeah, I agree with you about that one over there. Morgan Barron, I just want to mention, he's 23 years old. He's a big guy, 6'4", a center winger. He played at Cornell University, NCAA. Never been a great asset, honestly. He was picked 6th round pick over 6th round, 174 overall pick. I don't know. I thought the Winnipeg should get better. Imagine like Lehkonen. And that's why sometimes people said, the GM is great. Look, it's some are not good. The Sakic, the Bill Zito, the Brisebois, they don't make mistake. Yeah. They got what they want. If not, they don't do it. Look right now, Winnipeg Jet. They have a great asset. Coop, honestly, and Andrew Coop and Lehkonen are similar in my eyes.
Very similar, yeah.
Right? Bottom 6, and I feel like they are really similar. Winnipeg got a 2nd round pick, a 5th round pick, and a guy playing American Hockey League who never maybe make the NHL.
Yeah.
Montreal trade Lehkonen. Look what he got. Justin Barron.
Yeah. He's wasn't he 25th pick though in the 1st round?
Who?
Justin Barron.
25th, I believe, or 28.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but sometimes it's friends, sometimes it's right there. It's the GM.
I think you're going to see. Actually, I think you're going to like that kid. Tell you the truth, he's got quite a positive write-up.
Because I believe right now the Winnipeg Jets missed the boat with that trade for.
Oh, did they ever? Did they ever? I can't even believe that. I'm shocked that New York gave them so little. It just blows my mind.
I agree with you about that. It was a confirmed now 25th overall pick, 6'2", 6'2", 194 pounds, 20 years old, born where you at in Halifax.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of him, and he looked good then. And the more I read on him, he's going to be good for us.
Run with Kings 20 said, how much does the coach have when he comes to the trade?
How much say does the coach? How much say does the coach have?
What the coach have to say about a trade?
Oh, I'm sure he may give his opinion of who he thinks is tradable, like someone who's not fitting in. I think that much, and who maybe somebody he would like to have, that if he's got a good knowledge of it. But I honestly, I think Gordon and Hughes had a really good eye on the talent on other clubs.
I will say to you right now, they have not much to say. They will maybe evaluate a players, ask him what you think about this player in the locker room, everything like that. He make a report, everything like that. But to tell them, I go get this guy, I don't see really. They can ask him what you think about these players, right? But what they try to do right now, for what I see the last couple of trades they got, they're looking for speed.
Yes. Yeah.
Ty Similak is a great example. Speed. Justin Barron, great skater. And they want those kind of players have a really above, better skate, edges, work, everything like that with a full speed, everything. So for me, I may be out of this question, but that's what I believe they are.
Between you and me, if you look back at what Gorton has done in New York, there's a lot of similarities. You can tell that he had an eye in that. There's no doubt in my mind.
Alan, I hope so, but sometimes, Alan, the draft, it's not like a science. It's not scientific. You try to get, you can get, but you never know what this can turn around. Everything like that, I hope the best. But right now, guys, we show it. I don't have with me today. We talk about the Montreal Canadiens, the 9 defensemen they have on the prospect. They are all 21, 22, 20, and 19 years old, and 18 years old on the both sides. Imagine what they have. So they are full right now. They have an amazing core on the back door where they can fill up the Montreal Canadiens for the next 10 years if they have to. You can go with Jordan Harris, Strobel, Norlander, Ajak over there. You have Romanov on that side over there. I missed one right now. On the right side now, you have Justin Barron over there, Logan Mailloux over there, Josh Brook over there. We forgot Fred Brother on the left side. I missed another one on the right D over there. Tensico, and then we have another one right there. So the defense of Montreal is really, really solid. I heard a GM ask on Mikko Rantanen. I don't think so. Winnipeg will become Atlanta again. I don't know about this, but they have a good base offense over there.
Yes, their offense is good. It's their back end they got to work on.
Rantanen and Lehkonen are very close from that same city in Finland. Oh, that's neat to hear that, Yamo. Lehkonen was very close with Gallagher, by the way.
I think the world. That's the hard part of it. I know we did well in that trade. We did very well, and we had to take it while he was high, so highly rated. But I love the kid. Lehkonen had such a great personality, work ethic, good character.
Yep, Alan, you're absolutely right. 3 years will be the one we believe about that one over there. Until then, will be interesting. But you're absolutely right for the development there. Alexi will let you know when we have a time for that. Not a problem. Chris Z, welcome aboard. Panther are cup favorite now. I love the move we've made at the deadline this year. Support things, them go all in. Absolutely right about that, Chris. They make a great trade. They got Giroux, they got Chariot, and they are doing very well about that to reset everything over there. Now, it's how they can learn to win, how they can play over the pressure. Because when you have 3 seasons in hockey. You have the regular season. Then the playoffs start, and that's season number 2. Everybody's at 0-0.
Yeah.
And then when you go to the final Stanley Cup, that's season number 3. Everybody's 0-0. Now you feel the pressure. And now you get the first time over there. It's how huge is it? You dream about that. And then you have to control. And I can go all the way like that. So this, Chris, could be a problem for Florida this season. I don't say they're not going to win it. I just said they will have to face those kind of adversity. How do you trail in the playoff 3-2 example or 2-1? That's something you have to be careful about that one over there.
Well, at least they finally got a guy that's been to the final, and that's where I think Sherratt will help. But I think, like you, I think it's going to be a year or two, truthfully, unless something happens that Tampa gets really banged up. Yeah, I see it as a year or two.
I agree with you about that one there. Chris Harris is a left defenseman. Just want to let you know. Watch out for the Tampa Bay again. Alain Manco. Only like 50. Sandeep chat, please click on the like, sir. That'd be great. You get that. What Colorado do Lehkonen after this season or Kulak and Mountain? We have to go because the second period starts. So we're going to see you, Mr. Andrew, after the second period. Hopefully see you again.
Sounds good. Enjoy the game. Bye-bye.
We are back on the second period right now. The drop is going to be between Cole and I believe Coley and Barron were the partner. The World You're absolutely right about this, Chris. It was the second pairing for the Team Canada 2 years ago. About that, 33 involved, 54 players. They will count 3 ways separately. Yamo was not kidding. See, I was not kidding. Awesome, Yamo, about that one over there. Thanks to call it. We'll go to Sean the second period, guys, before we talk about the puck is on the corner. And thanks to joining us. Don't forget, please, to click on the like. That's one thing we ask. The puck went out in neutral zone. Reset went out by the Montreal Canadiens. Chasing the puck behind the net. Savard pass the puck to Romanov. Romanov lose the puck. Recovery went out by the Boston Bruins. And Charlie Cohen bring the puck to the left side. Riley went out. Rim the puck. Rim it. Wrap up. Intercept went out by Armia. Armia, the battle went out with the 4 line for Charlie Coy. Now the puck dropped there. Coy bring the puck to the corner. Chasing by Savard. Savard now keep the puck around the board. Pass the puck to the left side to Montreal Canadiens. Intercept now by Devorak. But Marchand get the puck in front of Savard. And he go nowhere. And Devorak recover the puck behind the net and waiting for the breakout. Another brass to Savard by Devorak. Don't put the puck right there. Montreal comes the puck all the way back to Armia. Don't put the puck behind the net of the Swayman. And then Dwayne is going to the bench. Turn around right there by the Boston. Recovery right there. And they are coming down. 2 versus 2. Marchand with the puck. Marchand turn around, change the direction, keep the puck for himself. Then again, cut back to the left side, bring the puck behind the goal line, behind the goal line, and recover by Boston. Finally, Ziski try to get a puck in front of the Bruska. The Bruska try to get a puck in the corner, battle and left and right with Stepnica, and then with Petrie. Petrie with Stepnica, battle for the puck with Edmondson. Edmondson down the puck all the way back to the left side, and Montreal try to get Anderson, rim the puck around, intercept by DeBrusque. A bad play by Anderson, turn around right there. Now the battle with Petrie, DeBrusque, all the way back at the blue line, intercept by Lingholm, show the puck, miss the net, recover by Montreal Canadiens, the puck in the skate of Ziski, back the puck to Anderson. Anderson's coming. Anderson shoot the puck, no chance to reach the goaltender. Lingholm and Anderson battle. Then finally, Lincoln, DeBrusque recover the puck, try to get a puck outside the zone. Finally, go to Taylor Hall. Taylor Hall face a 1-to-1, face to Armia, I believe. The puck go live in the corner, recovery by now by the Montreal. Don't put the puck all the way to the blue line. The puck go outside the zone. It's going to be all the way back on the defensive zone. The Boston Bruins and recovery by Connor Clifton. Pass the puck to the left side. And now Boston coming out. Taylor Hall to the red line. They'll cross the puck at the blue line. Shoot the puck, miss the net. Intercept by Erik Haula to the opposite side. Haula went out the puck at the top circle. Haula keep the pass to McKenboy. McKenboy shoot the puck. Allen make a save, no rebound. And we have a whistle on the left side of the right side, Jake Allen, at the shot of 15 at that moment. That's what we at. Thanks to us, sport fans in the house, and thanks to us. Hey, Mr. GVV Lexi. Thanks to join us. And we have a face-up on the right side of Jake Allen, 16 shot versus 9. Boston dominated the first period. Possible the puck go outside zone by Montreal Canadiens at the red line. Kick out the puck to Hoffman. Hoffman control the puck right there. Pass the puck at that back door. Shoot by Shinneman on one-timer. No chance to hit the net. And the puck turn around right there. And we have a battle in neutral zone. And then Boston try to get the puck. Riley don't put the puck left away. No icing. The puck will be recovered by Jeff Petrie at 17 minutes to go at the second period. The puck go left side, recovery by now by the Boston Bruins. Attacking right now on the opposite side. Puck go to the left side. Turn around by Lazar. Lazar battle puck behind the net with Savard. Hoffman, I believe. Hoffman lose the puck. Recovery by now. Boston shoot the puck. Had to make a save. Rebound. Over the glass. Another great position. Boston in front of Edmondson and Petrie. Finally, puck go outside the zone. And recovery by the Montreal Canadiens. Don't pin the puck. Carlo recover the puck in front of Swayman. Going to regroup. Long stretch pass to the left side. All the way back to by the Boston Bruins, the blue line, and then intercept by Hoffman. The puck go all the way back through the defensive. A Whiteman go deeply to Shinneman. Shinneman pass the puck to the left side, dumping the Montreal Canadiens. Now Biron dumping the puck, chased by Jake Evans by in front of Greasy, Gretzley. And the puck go to the left side. The puck try to get the puck outside the zone. Montreal intercept. Finally, the puck go to the right side. Now the Boston's coming now. On the back ends, run the puck. Allen intercept the puck back to Whiteman. Whiteman all the way back to the middle zone. Neutral zone, turn around. And now Boston recover the puck. We have a whistle at the blue line. And that's happening. I never start the clock. I apologize about that one. Mr. Inatap, welcome back in the house. Good about Cole Caulfield, Mr. Sport fans. Coach again playing Caulfield, well playing all glorious. Yes, sir. Le puck went out winning par le Montreal Canadiens. Tombé le puck went out Jake Haven. Finally, le puck turned around by Cole. Charlie Cole tried the puck. The puck turned around. And now it's it's a Clifton. Pass go D to Lehkonen. Pass the puck to the left side. Too far for the Frederic. Frederic battle for the puck. Back the puck in front of the Montreal Canadiens. Allen intercept. Drop the puck behind. All the way by Whiteman. Whiteman's getting the puck to the red line, to the blue line. Now don't put the puck to the left side. Swayman. Swayman intercept the puck. Back to Clifton. The corner in front of Biron. Go D to Morgan Riley. By the puck intercept by Biron. Biron for the left side. Shoot the puck. Jake Evans saved by Swayman. The puck go all the way back to the blue line by Montreal. Now it's Savard. Savard back to left side right now. Savard battle for the puck at the blue line. Lose the puck at the blue line. Now the the Boston's coming. DeBrus shoot the puck. Had to make a save. Turn around by Joel Armia. Long stretch pass to the left side. Breakaway Montreal Canadiens. Left side over there. No shot. No call. We have no call on that one in front of the breakaway by Joel Drouin. By Jonathan Drouin. The puck front in front by Joel Armia. The turnaround right there. Armia find the battle for the puck. But finally Boston get a puck to Brett Marchand. Marchand's coming now on the back door. Pass the puck in front of Marchand. Marchand recover the puck. Back to the left side to McEnroy. McEnroy is coming now. McEnroy go in front of Allen. Shoot the puck. Allen make a save. Rebound in front of that. Battle behind. Now we have Savard. Savard the puck. You back and Marchand. Marchand to all the way back to Grezik. Grezik with the puck right now. Skate with the puck. Go down behind the goal line. Run the puck all the way back to McEnroy. Turn around to the left side. Was Marchand. I apologize. Marchand got stuck by the Montreal Canadiens. Finally intercept by Dewarak. The puck stay in the zone. But finally Joel Armia get a way to get a puck outside the zone. Armia shoot the puck. Swayman make a save. No rebound. And we have a call right there. And I don't know why we don't get a call again. Boston won. Joel Drouin, Jonathan Drouin is going on the breakaway. Wow. A lot of action at that moment. Now Suzuki's coming now. Shoot the puck. Miss the net. Le puck go to the side. Rip by Caulfield. Caulfield to Suzuki. Suzuki contre le puck. Back to Caulfield. Caulfield to Ashmark. Try to back to the left side to Suzuki. Intercept right now in front of that. Suzuki try the puck. Finally cannot do anything. Recovered by Boston. Erik Haula. Got the puck to the left side to Basnak. Basnak took Haula. Great play by Petrie to cover the puck. They go to Edmondson. Rim the puck around the board. Intercept by Taylor Hall. Now the puck battle right now. The Ashmark. Edmondson try to get the puck to Suzuki. Back to Caulfield. Caulfield to the red line. To the blue line. Turn around. Change the puck. Caulfield contre the puck. Dumping the puck. Chasing by Josh Anderson with Carlo. The puck go back to Suzuki and Caulfield. The puck go back behind the net. Pushing went out Carlo and Anderson front of the net by the Montreal Canadiens. Intercept by Whiteman. Now the Boston find a way to get a puck outside the zone by Pasternak. And they go to reset to the red line to the blue line. Pasternak went out. Get a puck between skate. Lose the east edge. Recovered by Chris Whiteman. Whiteman to the red line to the blue line. Whiteman shoot a puck. Miss the net completely by recovered by Caulfield. Caulfield down the puck behind the net. Intercept went out by Mike Riley. Riley go D. They try to get a puck outside the zone. Caulfield keep the puck deep in the zone. Clifton find a way to get a puck deep zone. Now Montreal attacking behind the net. Forecheck, but finally Riley find a way to reach Boston all the way, dumping the puck in the defensive or territory. Montreal shouldn't have been the first one to recover the puck. It's going to use the board to pass the puck to the left side. Now we have a battle pressure by the Boston Bruins in the corner. Montreal with Dauphin behind the net. The puck go to left side. Whiteman in front of Lazar. Lazar contre the puck. Lazar and the right left side of Jake Allen. Lazar turn around. Bring the puck to the blue line. They go D. Back to Riley. Riley went out. Back to Clifton. Shoot the puck. Miss the net in front of Jake Allen. Recovered by Mike Riley behind the goal line. Try to get the puck in front of the net. Intercept by Montreal Canadiens. They're going to get out of the zone. It's Hoffman. Intercept out by the Boston Bruins. Battle right now in front of both bench. Finally, the puck dumping and the territory of the Boston. And Mike Riley going to recovery. New players coming for both formation. They're going to restart. Mike Riley skate the puck. Pass the puck to the left side. Too far from Charlie Coy, and they have an offside at the blue line. And we have a call. They're going to reset at that moment with 11:48 to go remaining on the second period. 1-1, come on. Do more of that, please. And wow. Great piano. Yep. We love a piano. 48. I'm going to wait when you have 40 weight. Hello, Anim Bold. Welcome aboard. Thanks for joining us tonight. The game in Minnesota just started. It's 15-18 to go at the first period in Minnesota. The score is 0-0, and that's what we at that moment. I maybe turn around this game on so I can watching the game at the same time. I'm watching Montreal Canadiens, so I can watching what's going on over there. Hi, Coach Jose Duarte is back in the house. And in our top, welcome back, by the way. I don't know if I said hi to you. If I did not, I just said welcome back. Come on, Abs, beat these band friendly in the house. Wow, 8 hours. That's a lot of traveling. Band friendly. We have to wait right now for the game restart. We have a TV timeout. Swayman won the 8 of the last 9 start, by the way. For the Boston Bruins. The puck go to let DDD by the Montreal Canadiens back to Pesada. Pesada lose the puck. Turnover right now by the Montreal Canadiens. Finally, Paul Biron recovery going to restart behind the goaltender. Now Paul Biron skating. Paul Biron control the puck. Turn around right there. Pass the puck for himself. Paul Biron to the blue line, to the red line. Come to the blue line. Don't pin the puck with Swayman. Chasing the puck for himself. Intercept by Swayman. Intercept by Montreal Canadiens behind the net by Jake Evans. Jake Evans right now control the puck. Turn around. And front by now. Charlie Coy participate behind the recovery by Paul Biron. All the way to the blue line. Back to David Savard. Savard go DDD to Romanov. Romanov to Savard. Savard's coming now on the back end. Shoot the puck. Hit it! David Savard! Are you kidding me? David Savard did it. Oh. Sava back in the lineup, gave the first goal of Montreal Canadiens, and that way tie the game 1-1. Here we go. Reverse. Tie the game, David Savard. Romanov and Biron get an assist on that one. They are right now at the middle of the game almost. It's 1-1. Montreal Canadiens tie the game. Now Montreal to get a puck all the way behind Riley, chased by Joel Armia in front of the I don't know, 23, I apologize, but the puck go back to Riley. Riley right now control the puck behind the Swayman, and now control skate with the puck. Riley to the blue line, kick out the puck to the left side. Don't pay by McEnvoy behind Jake Allen, intercept the puck right there. And now they have to back to Petrie and Edmondson. The Boston bring new players on the ice for them. Long pin back by Montreal Canadiens and front of and they have an outside right now, and they have a Boston Bruins goaltender Carlo hit. Swayman lost his edge, and we have to recall right there. Wow. It will Fred Roberge. Yes, sir, we get back in the game. Dave Savard on the backhands. And after that, you unlock great press. We want another one, Michael. Yes, sir. You unlock a great president. Here we go. Face right now, the left side. The Minnesota Wild just take the lead 1-0 over the face on the right side. Jake Allen down a bit. We lob the puck all the way to the neutral zone. Intercept by Krejcik. Put the puck to the left side. Battle right now in front. Go 2-1. Taylor Hall. Shoot the puck. Miss the puck completely. Taylor Hall in front of the Petrie. Taylor Hall control the puck right there. But Montreal try to get the puck. Pinched by this is key right there. The puck outside the zone. The goal all the way back to Anderson. Anderson in front of Swayman. Use the board to get a puck. Intercept by Ski on the back door. Oh, yeah. Brett Slick. It just intercepted the puck. Taylor Hall's coming now. Taylor Hall in front of Petrie. Change the direction. Bring the puck in front of the interception and out by Whiteman. Whiteman looking. Whiteman keep it. Whiteman bring the puck to the left side in front of Josh Anderson and McEnroy, and the stick of Anderson taps the puck. The puck go in the bench. We have a whistle and in front of the Montreal Canadiens on neutral zone. That's where we at again. The first goal of the Bell Center, David Savard. Possible. Oh, yeah. I have this. Possible I have this. Oh, that's not louder. Let's do it again. Here we go. TV timeout in Montreal. 1-0 right now in Minnesota. Take the lead over the Vegas Golden Knight. What's up, everyone? Blackhawks fan, Mr. Nick with the beautiful Kate and the two great kids, Joshua and Harper, and the house tonight. Make it 2-1, Patrick. Yes, and on top, the piano is on fire. I love that play, Coach. Thank you so much. Appreciate a lot about that one over there. Thank you, Ryan. Here we go. We went to wait for the puck restart right there. We have to wait, and we're going to get there. 25 seconds to go remaining on the second period. Is 1-1. We have a goal from David Savard to tie the game. Biron and Jake Evans got an assist on that one. Charge, yes. Don't forget, guys, to click on the like. That'd be great if you don't mind to do that. 1-0 RJ for Minnesota. Yeah, absolutely right about that one over there. I cannot believe it's 1-1, Patrick fan. Yep. It is what it is. Here we go. We have to wait right now. I don't know why they don't drop the puck. Yeah, I'm so waiting for this. Montreal right now. Michael Pesetta. I don't know what's going on in Montreal right now. Andrew Hammond, spell USA. The puck right now shooting. We have to wait. I don't know why we wait. Is it Fiala score? Yeah, some pushing right now. I don't know what's going on in Minnesota. Face off finally, drop the puck, and we have to reset right now. And Boston, go DDD, use the ball to get a puck outside the zone, downping the puck behind Jake Allen. We have an icing. We're going to restart right away over there. Yeah, some physicality right away in Minnesota right now. And I don't know what happened. Oh my God, a good check from Tomba and Nick Delorier. Happy about that one over there. Go Abs, go. Sorry, coach, not a problem. Big Jake keeping them in. Tomorrow, 11 game on the schedule. Yeah, you go, Coach Terry T in the house. Montreal jumping the puck right now. Don't be behind the net. The recovery right away. Finally, Whiteman don't be the puck behind Swayman. Pitlick could not catch up. And now Carlo try to get the puck. Hoffman intercept. Bring the puck to Dauphin. Dauphin battle for the puck right there. And the puck go to the board. Now Dauphin get the puck behind the net. Chasing went out by Carlo. Carlo find a way to get the puck. Bring the puck to the board to Lazar. Lazar drop the puck all the way back on the neutral zone. Whiteman, we're going to go on the territory. Montreal bring the puck. DDD back by Schoenemann. Schoenemann lose the puck right now. But great play by Hoffman. And to get set. Go DDD. Schoenemann right now in front of the Foligno. Intercept right now by the Montreal Canadiens. They go DDD. Foligno back the puck right now to Dauphin. Dauphin cut the back. Dauphin's coming. And now lose the puck. And they're set right now by Marchand. Marchand in front of Schoenemann. And find a way to pass the puck to the left side. I think it's Lazar. Now Lazar in front of Schoenemann. Battle right now in the corner. Keep the puck control. Lazar bring the puck to the left side to Marchand. All the way back to shoot the puck. Adam McKesson, no rebound. And we're going to have a whistle on that moment. Puck possession in the beginning of the game. 16 minutes 20 by the Montreal Canadiens. At 14. A little bit over by the Boston Bruins. Part of the house. Don't forget to click on the likes. I'm out to better. Now face up at the left side of Jake Allen. Piron lose the puck, lose the ball. Now Boston shoot the puck. Allen make a say rebound. Puck by Pesada. Pesada draw the puck behind. Pesada try to get the puck. And now we have a confusing behind the net. Pesada pass the puck to Savard. Savard lob the puck all the way back in the middle. And intercepted out by Lehkonen. But Montreal, Pesada lose the puck, lose his edge. It's going to be a whistle at the blue line. We're going to reset on the neutral zone with 7:58. Go Abs. Against Minnesota. Game start. We get starting for the Minnesota. And we have right now we have something happening on the ice. Don't know what happened. Down in Raleigh. Now we have a face-up in neutral zone at the Warwick face to stop Nikia. The puck winning by the Boston Lehkonen. Lehkonen used the puck, pass the puck to the left side. Dumping by the by Boston. Romanov find a way to get in front of DeBrusque. Now Romanov almost got caught. The Warwick finally get a puck outside the zone by is it Pitlick? Or Drouin, and the puck turn around by Stupnikov, pass the puck to Marchand, Marchand to Raleigh. Now the puck rests at the blue line, intercept by Devorek, but finally DeBrusque steal the puck. Shoot the puck in front on the side. Adam make a save, intercept by McEnroy, but outside the zone. They're going to wrestle right there, battle by the Montreal Canadiens. And the puck turn around by the Boston. Finally, Devorek get a puck. Devorek's coming on the territory of Boston. Devorek control the puck. Devorek drive the puck, possible penalty right there. No call in front of the net. Montreal lose the puck. Shire! Fire! Petrie! Rebound! Montreal Canadiens! They cannot recover. DeBrusque steal the puck and they go use the board to bring the puck in the neutral zone. The puck go to Edmondson. Turn around by Boston Bruins. Dumping the puck on the island. Allen right now, long stretch pass right away right there on the Zuski. A little bit too far for Caulfield. Turn around by Carlo. Carlo right now get a puck around. They're going to regroup. Intercept by Zuski. Wow, great play, but cannot do anything. Now Mike Riley find a way to get back on the neutral zone and pass the puck, miss the net completely, and go back all the way by Charlie Coy. Charlie Coy in front of Petrie. Go back in front of net. Great play by Frederic. Wrap up. And they miss the net, Boston. Now Boston attacking on the territory of Montreal. They go right by Charlie Coy. Coy keep the puck right now with Frederic. They keep the puck deep in the zone. Coy turn around, check the puck, go to the blue line. Carlo shoot the puck. Stop in front of the net by the Boston Bruins. And the puck go outside the zone. And now recovered by Carlo. Carlo drive the puck to the left side for the Frederic. Finally, Charlie Coy cannot. Caulfield turn around right there for Frederic. Back to Anderson to Suzuki. Suzuki to Anderson. Fire! Swayman! Rebound! Miss the net by Suzuki. The puck go in the corner. Charlie Coy and Suzuki battle for the puck. And we have a whistle right there. We got a penalty right there. The Montreal Canadiens, I believe they're going to be on the power play. And the pressure of Suzuki and Anderson, but the Boston on the power take the penalty, and the Boston are going to get it for the second time tonight on the power play of the game. Can Montreal find a way to take the lead at that moment? We see what's happening. Power play Montreal. Power play Montreal. The power play Montreal is at the gates right now. We have Pitlick, we have Dvorak, we have Armia, and we have Hoffman, I believe. The puck go outside the zone, and Hoffman's going to recover to the blue line. That's coming to the red line. Hoffman changes direction, turn around, keep the puck for himself, pass the puck to right side, back to Armia. Armia back to Shineman. Montreal cannot skating with the puck, have a better entrance. Let's go. Now Shineman with the puck. Shineman skating to the blue line. Kick out to Hoffman. Hoffman pass to the other side. Finally, Boston get out the puck. We have to have a player skating better on the Montreal Canadiens. We have to wait right now. The power play, the PK for Boston is 9 in NHL with 80%. Pass the puck, right side by Hoffman, back to Armia. Armia's coming. Armia pass the puck behind to Shineman. Shineman skate with the puck with low. Shoot the puck. Tip in front of the net. Over Swayman. Armia recover the puck right there. Pass the puck to Hoffman. Hoffman all the way back to the blue line. Back to Hoffman. Right there was Dvorak. Now the puck goes to Hoffman. Back to Shineman. Shineman to left side. Back to Pitlick to Armia. In front of fire! Hoffman missed the back door. Back to Pitlick right there. Pitlick to Ashmark. Bring the puck to the blue line to Shineman. Shineman back to Pitlick. Pitlick to Ashmark. Pitlick back to Shineman. Shineman skate in the middle. Now Shineman back to Pitlick. Pitlick's coming down on the back door to Hoffman. In front of the rebound! Oh, Armia missed the net over there. Armia missed the back. Oh my goodness. I thought he was in. The back to Dvorak. Dvorak's coming now. Back to Hoffman. Hoffman to the top circle. Hoffman kick the puck. And the back door. In front of the net. Missing the net completely. Making White get the puck outside the zone. Pitlick bring the puck all the way back to the blue line. All the way back to Shineman. Fire! Save by Shineman. Swayman a rebound and no rebound after that. And we have a whistle for the ref. And we have 28 seconds to go. Great puck management by the Montreal Canadiens. 2 great opportunities. Hoffman on the back door, but not good enough to score. And that's what we had at that moment. But great play by the Montreal Canadiens, of course. David Savard goes. I apologize. I should put the name a little bit later. 25 seconds remaining on the power play for the Montreal Canadiens. Unit number 1 is on the ice at that moment. Cole Caffrey intercept the puck right there. The power play is going to be done in 6 seconds. Anderson back to Ziski. Ziski behind the net. Turn around. Ziski can control the puck right there. Bring the puck to the other side. Intercept by Boston. And finally, Marchand's coming. The power play is over for the Boston. And now they are coming right there. Should the puck miss the net completely, the puck go back right there. And now I have the time to put Savard right there. And we go find right there. Montreal shut down them. The puck turn around right there. The Montreal have 20 shots and Boston 20. Anderson right now. Shoot the puck. Swayman make a save. Turn around right there. The puck go to Boston. Counting the puck all the way. And it's going to be all the way behind Allen. Is going to reset for the breakout for the Montreal Canadiens. It's Edmondson. And we have a whistle at that moment. And that's where we're at with 3:25 to go. And Montreal shut it down. Montreal is not very good on face-off tonight, only 37%, so you have to get better to get that kind of game. They want to be sure the puck position. Now, Montreal recover the puck by Jake Haven. Control the puck right there, down the puck all the way to the back door. Now, Savard. Pass the puck, shoot the puck, miss the net, back to Evans. Evans run out, change the direction, intercept by Biron. Biron to Savard. Savard's coming down. Savard, fire! Swayman rebound, and put the net. Savard, Swayman, and no whistle right there. Everybody was looking for the puck. Swayman, the puck was behind him. And we have another left side about David Savard. Looked like Bobby Orr tonight. Savard, impressive. Just completely missed the shot, by the way. But don't tell to anybody. Fire! We have some hype here. Can we have some love? Where's the love here? Yeah, we have to show some love to everybody in the house tonight. Don't forget to click on the likes. That'd be awesome. Pesada create opportunities. Is more involved tonight. They don't have a bad game tonight, Pesada, with Jake Haven and Paul Biron. Cole, who is your favorite defense? Kelmakar. First round, Nam. Is it the Leaf? Is it Boston? No. Honestly, Boston is going to finish fourth or Toronto. So it's going to be depend Tampa Bay, Florida, or the Toronto Maple Leaf. It will be the matchup. Boston, I believe, is going to finish 7 or 8. He's going to play again the first one or Carolina, I believe. That's my prediction about that. Not a problem. How this works, Nam, is this. The first finish first on the division, play again the bottom of the conference, 7 or 8. The number 2, number 3 of the division always play together. And after that is the number 4 or 8 division, or the number 7 and 8 with most of the point play again the top of the winner of the H division. It's tough to tell you right now here that way. I thought coach would pick Edmund. Honestly, it's Kelmakar, but Ozzy right now is the best defenseman this year. I know Nicholas, right? David Savard, it does not look like Denis Savard, but maybe Serge Savard. But we'll see. Minnesota is all over of Vegas right now. You welcome them anytime. They're back winning par le Montreal Canadiens. Finally, got Tyler Hall lose the puck. Edmondson don't pin the puck behind of Kretschik. Recover the puck, rim the puck all the way back, all the way in neutral zone. Great pass went out to David Pastrnak. Pastrnak right now, pass the puck, intercept by Devorek, goes back to Dwayne. Dwayne right now, lose the puck right there, but find by Devorek. Devorek's coming out on the offensive side. Turn around right there, change the direction, but Ola intercept the puck back to Dwayne. Now we have a battle at 4 players. We have McEnvoy with Devorek and Dwayne and Armia. Finally, the puck go all the way back to left side, intercept by Petrie in front of net. So Swayman make a save. Shot again, it's blocked by the Boston, and now they are coming back. Boston, possible of 3 versus 3. Pastrnak, rim the puck behind Allen, intercept the puck right there. Bring the puck to Petrie. Petrie back to Edmondson behind the net. Go all the way to Petrie, leave the puck all the way back in the neutral zone, and it's going to be intercepted now by the Boston Bruins. Welcome back, Mr. The Lord, always faithful. Thank you to join us, Mr. The Lords. One, we have a subscriber. What happened in couch? Here we go. Subscriber! Subscriber, the Lord. Rivers. The new subscriber, the Lord faithful. Thank you so much, Mr. The Lord, and thanks to us.
Oh my God!
New subscriber. We have to go to 216. Here we go. Reverse Roger. So many game happening. Yes. Now the puck go by left side. Montreal recover the puck. Hoffman behind the net. Go to Petrie. Petrie now use the board to get the puck outside. But intercept by Clifton. Clifton go to Raleigh. They go D2D and they go to neutral zone. Boston try to get the puck outside. Intercept by Hoffman. Now Hoffman's coming. Hoffman to the blue line. Offensive. Shoot the puck. Swim and make a save with the blocker. Recover behind the net by Montreal Canadiens. Go back to Pitlick. Pitlick control the puck all the way. Intercept by Boston. Bad play by Pitlick. Now Boston's coming is DeBrus. DeBrus turn around. DeBrus get the puck to the left side to Marchand. Marchand's coming back to the back door to Raleigh. Shoot the puck. Allen make a save. Rebound. And Allen close the door and put the glove over the puck. And we have a whistle at 1:31 to go. And at the right side of Allen is going to be a face-off. One more time. It's funny to see Marc-André Fleury in green tonight. Face on the right side, Jake Allen winning by Montreal Canadiens, but the first one to get there is at Boston. Boston control the puck behind, and the puck go all the way behind to Ramanov. Ramanov battle the puck in front of Savard. Savard try to get the puck around the board. Boston put some pressure. Anderson lose the puck. Again, Montreal lose the puck. Finally, Ramanov back the puck to Caulfield. Caulfield's coming offensive zone. Caulfield looking. Shoot! Swim and make a save. The puck go back. Anderson rid the puck behind the net all the way. Intercept by Kretschek. Kretschek changes direction in front of Ziski. Pass the puck to the right side. Now, Boston's coming. Don't put the puck behind Jake Allen. Pressure now. Allen is inside the puck right there. Now, battle for the puck. Allen lose the puck, but finally, Caulfield recovery. Great play by Cole Caulfield, go deep. Don't put the puck all the way back in front of Raleigh. And now intercept by Lazar. Lazar's getting the puck. Lazar on the offensive side. Pass the puck to right side. The puck go penalty for Montreal Canadiens. It's going to be a penalty by Romanov at 2 minutes for tripping. And Romanov for the second game of the game is going to be on the penalty box. Third power play for the Boston. And we're going to reset right there. That's not good news. I finished the second period that way. Hopefully Montreal can holding the power play the third time for the Romanov in the box. Put 2-50 Darryl. Let's try it. Probably hold it. We'll see what happens. Need this PK Darryl. 40.4 to go. Face up on the left side. 4 shot and 2 shot. The puck all the way to blue line. Matt Presnack bring the puck to Marchand. Marchand behind the net for Charlie Corral. Shoot the puck in front of the net. Miss the net right there. Now we have to go pushing when up by Edmondson. We'll go back past Pasnack to Marchand. Marchand back to Pasnack. Pasnack's coming. Back to Marchand. Fire! Lose the puck completely. And then Edmondson dumping the puck with 20 seconds to go. Marchand completely like swing and the empty space. And the puck goes skating right out by Pasnack. Pasnack control the puck. Pasnack change the run. Kick out the puck in front of the left side. Turn up by Paston on the backside. Marchand shoot the puck. Haddon make a save. Rebound the back door. They go back again behind the net. Taylor Hall at the front net. Shoot the puck. Haddon make a big save with the glove. At the end of the period, Jake Haddon make a big save with the glove. Just steal it like this way with there. Allen. OMG was close on that one over there. This is the end of the period. After 40 minutes, Montreal Bell Center, the score is 1-1. It's David Savard, his second goal of the season at 8:49. Tie the game. 1-1, it's Romanov and Paul Biron got an assist on that one. And for the shots during that period, the shot are 29. So it's a 17 shot for the Boston Bruins during the second period versus 14 for the Montreal Canadiens. So that's what we at. And we have one team have a one power play. And the third period, the Boston Bruins going to restart and power play at that moment. That's what we at. The shot at 29-25. We're going to get Mr. Andrew Lepage in the next couple of seconds. He's going to talk about the second period. We're going to complete the board right there. We're going to wait for Mr. Andrews coming very soon. The Montreal Canadiens, guys, after the one at the second period, when the game is tied for the Montreal Canadiens, the record this season is 3-4-3. So Montreal can come back. They lose only 4 times and 10 games. So possible Montreal. So when they are tied after 40 minutes, the Montreal Canadiens are 3-4-3 at that moment. And let's starting about, I'm going to check Mr. Andrew, stay there. I want to start the third period the right way. So I will have already set up here. And welcome back, Mr. Andrew Lepage, directly from Nova Scotia and Canada. Tell us, what are you thinking about the second period?
Much better period. We were more organized, and yeah, we had a whole lot more drive, better on the forecheck. The intensity was there, and that's what we wanted to see. The guys were driving the net. It's getting a little physical. Totally love the play of the boys, and to me, Suzuki really stood out.
Yes, I think the big save of Jake Allen make a big sense. The momentum shift after the goal of Savard, I think Boston was not that very intense until the end of the period. They play with no much emotion. I don't know the fact that Bergeron is not there. I understand Boston is better. But usually we see them more chasing the puck. You know, the more physical, the forecheck. I just feel like they are not all in at that moment. For me, Swayman is really good goaltender. You know, I love the way he is. He tracked the puck very well. He's square. He controlled the rebound a lot. And they have a great rookie goaltender, the Boston Bruins. He's really impressive in my eyes on that side over there. Lehkonen, very first game with them, is not like impressive a lot, but he's hanging there. He make a couple of difficulty with Josh Anderson on that camp for the Boston Bruins. Montreal is not too bad. I like the Jake Haven line tonight with Bud Biron and Pesera. Every time on the ice, we have something happening for sure about that. A couple of mistakes overall in this on the territory sometimes, right? But look, they find a way to tie the game back after 40. Right. You never know what could happen, but the city of Montreal that way is so much fun compared the game between 28 and 45, they was completely destroyed all the time. So and they're hanging there.
What can you say about Allen, though? I mean, he just stands on his head and he's so calm. I mean, he always comes through to get them through because we've been outshot in this game, no doubt about it. But and David Savard, what does he think? He's Paul Coffey?
Yeah, absolutely right about that one. Yeah, Nicholas, he is right about what you said about Jake Allen. He used to be a number one, and you can see the guy control everything, and all that. The rat got trapped. Look at Boston. Andrew W, welcome aboard. Thanks again. Coach, I'm sorry again.
Oh, I just welcomed him as well.
Oh yeah, Coach, you think Ad won't keep Jake Allen? It's all depends on carry price. I still believe they were going to keep him until March next year, February, because February will be the trade deadline next year, and go from there. He's at the end of his 1 year contract, 2.4, and they're going to see. For me, is this part. Example: if Carey Price is coming back, we have Jake Allen, and then we have Montembeault and Primo, and blah blah blah. They go to see how Montembeault develops during October until February next year. And they're going to look about, we are ready to give the backup number 2 to Montembeault or not. And that will be a decision one of Montreal is going to get in return. So we have Joey Zarelno, a new subscriber, and the show. We're going to get there in a little bit later. Do Savard and Edmondson play well tonight? Renaud.
Oh, I love what Edmonton's doing. He's definitely... You can tell he's definitely the leader back there. And you know what? Savard, he's made some mistakes, but, I can see a difference in his play. He doesn't seem to have that tenseness and like he was tightening up on his stick all the time. And it was like he was always expecting himself to make a mistake when he was under Ducharme. Right now, I see a little bit of freeness in his play. And again, Humanin, what more can you say about that kid? I keep watching him as just the patience. That kid is a real good fit.
We have a new subscriber, Joey Serrano. Here we go. We had no music. What's going on, Coach? It was a fake. Here we go. Reverse. New subscriber, Joey Serrano. Welcome and the family, Mr. Joey. Thanks for joining us. Glad having you aboard and enjoy with us. Tell us where you're coming from. And Mr. Gary Theriault in the house tonight. Mr. Gary, welcome aboard.
Good.
Back to, I will say to you, Edmondson stabilized the 6 defensemen over there. Savard is slow a little bit, but he take initiative to understand aware what's going on. He took a chance, he scored, and you cannot complain again. But overall, I think it was great about that. Abs playing much better lately.
Yes.
It's game number 18 for Martin Saint-Louis. And since that, everything's looking good. Do you believe Swayman is a Calder candidate?
No.
Unfortunately, because he doesn't play another game. But the way he play is excellent.
He could have been.
Yeah. But because the situations are very rare, a rookie. He have to be like 60 game in NHL to be considered as a Calder in my eyes, so 50.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Allen and Monday duo send Price to Laval. No, not allowed. Renaud. I'm sad Lehkonen gone, but great return. Look, That's the feeling we have also here in the house. But look, we got Justin Barron. One day we said, "Oh, I don't miss Lehkonen anymore," but have to be
And
time.
believe me, I'm a big fan, as you know, Coach, of Lehkonen. I love him, but this kid, it was the right move. It was the right move.
Russ, why we Montreal fans hate Marchand? Russ, I'll be honest with you. You make only one mistake in your statement. Why do all the fans in NHL, the 31 team, does not like Marchand? That's maybe the fun he should do next time. We have Rodney Redcliffe in the house. Montreal fair trade for the offseason should pick up. They should pick up Isaac Radcliffe, Philadelphia, so he can play with Ski again. I can understand that your point of view about Isaac. The problem is that he never been developed properly with the Flyers. He does not have no struggle. I know he have a 15 game at 4-5 goal. When he came back, he call up. But I feel like I don't see that running about Isaac Radcliffe on my eyes at that moment about that one over there. Do Monty play in American? No, is right now and is the backup of the Jake Allen at that moment.
I'm surprised, Coach, that Kravtsov didn't go today.
I'm sorry?
Kravtsov from New York. I am shocked that he didn't go.
Yeah. I still believe Rangers bidding on him.
They're either bidding on him or they couldn't get it done now and they'll do it in the offseason. One or the other.
Yeah, yes, exactly what happening about this transaction. Kulak to Edmonton, Justin Barron to Montreal. Hi, Michael. Welcome back, Kelly. Andrew. Nicholas, thought on that lady, Nicholas lady to St. Louis. I think they got worse, actually. Detroit will love Sandvis. My God, what a miss.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. I'm not really sure how to look at that one. That one's questionable.
Here's the point. Lady is going to bring what they don't have. They have Tony Crook over there, but after that, they are only rookies over there. So they bring some debt. They have a UF3 about that, and they have to be sure at the end of the year they open up more money to keep everybody. So Sandvis is going to lose at some point.
Do you think he's enough, though? That's my question.
What?
Do you think he's enough to get them over, that little bit of a hump? That's my only question.
He's only 31 years old. He's going to carry on the power. He'll be great on power play. That give them another unit over there. But my problem is this trade is like St. Louis, Nick Liddy is exactly copycat of Tony Crook and Justin Falk. So 3 players similar, and I think they should a little bit. The key for St. Louis was more Ben Chariot.
Yes.
So that's why I don't get it about that one over there. But I can understand Nicholas what he said is coming about that. I agree with him about that one over there. Montreal load with a defense prospect. I agree with you about that one over there. We mentioned about this a bit earlier. Nicolas Deslauriers tonight, first game with the Wild, he score.
I'm not surprised. Not surprised. I thought that was a great pickup for them, to tell you the truth. That really, I was impressed when they got him.
Dan O'Connor, so what do you rate Leaf Drake? How do you rating the Toronto Maple Leaf trade today or during the trade deadline? How is it a B, a C?
I would say they're more in the C minus, and the reason I say that, yes, I'll say it again. Giordano is a good pickup. He'll help them a bit, especially be more noticeable in the season push for that little push. It's the playoffs. They needed more grit. They needed that sandpaper, and that's where I feel they're lacking, and I feel like even a depth forward, someone like Kopp would have been perfect for them.
Yeah, I will give them a BC, a B minus, because they fill up the hole, 2 out of 3 holes. So it's good, but I think they missed the big piece of the puzzle, honestly. Giordano will stabilize. I think they should get a right defenseman, but they're missing a goaltender. And I just want to mention to you, Mr. Andrew, very kind for Kelly about you and for the rest of the team. She wants to thank us for the time we answer all the questions and be so polite. So, and Kelly, the reason it's like this is because each one of you guys and the chat make this possible. By the way, you respect each other, so I appreciate that.
Exactly. Well said, Coach.
Roger Delaney make a great comment about the Montreal Canadiens. I just like the openness reflect by the Habs management. Hope it continues.
Yeah.
One thing I would say Roger Delaney is I'm impressed every time my listening can use. He does not hide anything. He will tell you exactly how this works. It will tell you that that's on the eye. It will tell, look, we may be listening to get paid to make a trade. We don't know yet. We'll see if we get something good. We're going to do this. If we go that way, that's what we're thinking. We're going to do that way there. We're looking to have a speed team. He's open up. That's a great comment, Roger. But every time you talk, it's a refreshing compared to Marc Bergevin. I respect Marc Bergevin, but the way they manage, the way they talk, they communicate, it's all open more like they've never been before.
Exactly.
Mike Zuck said, what a save about Jake Allen. What do you think about that?
Oh, phenomenal. That was incredible. I was actually shocked myself, but you know, the one thing you watch Jake Allen over the years, and he does this. He's so calm. He's just, he's so beaded into the game. He's zoned right in. Beautiful, beautiful.
What do you think about the New York Rangers? Got Justin Brown, Andrew Kopp, and Tyler Motte.
I think it was great. I think they did very well. I think now, they're going to be ahead of where I thought they would be. So I think, they're going to cause a little bit of trouble over there now. They're still not going to be able, in my opinion, they're not ready to take on the Tampas and the Floridas yet.
Kelly, she said they pick Brett Marchand for their Tim Horton picks. Nicholas said that Raquel to the Pens was nice to see.
Yes, very.
My only thing about this, Nicholas, Raquel does not play well for the last 2 years. Hopefully this changed the decor, the environment, or the chance to be with Pittsburgh, the culture they have that would pick him up. He's a great hockey player, but does not play at the level he played at the first 8 years in the NHL compared to the last 2 years. I know he got hurt. I understand that. But still, he needs to step up more on the defensive side, everything like that. I don't know now. Zubas need to meet more depth. Zubas fell us, Kelly said.
Yeah, he did fail you.
Alan Villaco Alan is out. Welcome the Lord, always faithful. We appreciate that for the new subscriber and the show. Just from Seattle, Washington. Thanks to join us. Just curious, Lord, are you a Seattle Kraken? Do you go to watch the Everett? Do you follow Junior? Tell us a little bit more, Lord, and welcome aboard. We have a few people from the Seattle Kraken in the chat sometime. Zet Lecab is a disappointment, yes or no?
Who's a disappointment?
Zubas.
Yes, he is. I'm sorry. And I said it right from the very beginning, from when he missed out on Manson. I knew they were headed down the wrong direction. They were holding back too long. They let too many guys walk by.
Welcome, Mr. Tommy Meyer is in the house.
Welcome, Tommy.
And I think Luc Laforcini is right when he talk about Chantal Mekame make a big difference about the management, about the staff, about marketing and relation public and all the kind of stuff they do like that right now.
Yeah. Perfect.
Zev is quiet. That's all right. It's happened sometime.
Yeah.
Could be the best management over the 30 years in Montreal, at least 25.
I agree. I haven't seen this. Just this trade deadline, comparing it to the past. And, we've had the odd, really good general manager, like I thought the world was gaining. But this is still the best thing I've seen since the days of Savard.
Yep. Russ said, I love Marchand. Every fans for the Boston Bruins love Brett Marchand. Kelly asked, was Varlamov and Reimer really not on the trade market? They was not on the trade market, honestly. At least they get something solid. I don't see that. Raquel went to Pittsburgh. Yes, sir, Ryan. Try and about that, Sebastian and Thomas. Andrew, what would you say are the 7 defensemen for Montreal Canadiens next year?
Wow, that's a good question. Oh, okay. I would say definitely we know it's going to be Romanov. We know it's going to be Edmonston. I think Schueneman's going to be there.
Yeah.
I think goalie will make the team.
Who?
I think Harris will make the team. And that's where it starts getting a little trickier. The last
Going to have
two, I'm not-
Savard.
Yes, Savard. So
right.
that makes it down to one. Makes
So-
it down to one that I'm not sure.
You have Savard, Edmondson, Romanov right there. Schoenemann is right there. Edmondson, that's fair. You have 2 jobs open up for 6-7.
Right.
It's going to
Harris,
be
I
between
think.
Cooley, Harris, Hayjack.
Right.
Then you
I
have
think-
Justin Barron. All right.
Yeah.
And then you have
Yeah,
Ikaden
wow.
Cooley.
Yeah. And I think Gooley's, he's so far advanced. That's why I kind of see him ahead of the pack. But this Barron guy could be up there too.
You have to remember, Justin Barron is a right D. It may be more advantage
Right.
compared to other because they need a right defenseman over there.
Exactly.
Mr. We have to let you go. We're going to start the third period. Don't join too shy to stop by for the after the game. We're going to see you after the game. Thank you again, Mr. Andrew. Have an amazing,
Sounds
great third
good.
period. Boston on power play.
You too.
Thank
Great
you.
game so far. You too.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
We are back on the third period. Puck and the drop at the face off. We apologize if we did not answer your question. I know some people was there. Some you. Code is the membership 2.9 plus tax. Roger in the top, not sure about Danny. Thank you so much, everybody. Lord Montreal fans, Ken's current fan too, and that order. Oh wow, you find a great place, Mr. Lord, to join us tonight. Thanks for joining us. Renaud Lucas Mailloux cannot play for Montreal next season. Did not sign a contract. He's not going to sign a contract until the following year, so he cannot get Logan Mailloux with the Montreal Canadiens next season. Now they go for Boston. Boston, 45 seconds remaining on the power play. And now the puck go turn around by Petrie. Petrie, bad play again. Petrie lose the puck right there, but the puck go to Edmondson. Loud the puck all the way back, all the way to Swayman. Intercept right now by the Boston. They're going to reset. Marchand at the red line. Kick out the puck to the right side to Charlie Coy. Coy hold the puck a little bit. Back the puck to the blue line. The puck go outside the zone with 20 seconds remaining on the power play. Back to back snack. Pass snack back the puck to the Marchand. Marchand kick out to Charlie Coy. Turn around with there. Intercept par le Montreal Canadiens. And it's a breakaway Montreal. A 2-0. Biron. Nouveau puck at the backside. In the but! Joel Armia score! Are you kidding me? He did it again. He did it again. Joel Armia shoot the puck, top net, and take the lead. Oh yeah! Joel Armia! Reverse! Joel Armia! A mistake on number 63. Brett Marchand gave the puck to Armia, and Armia on breakaway top shell over the glove of the Swayman, and this way Montreal take the lead 2-1 on PK possible, and this way we get the lead. The puck go back behind Allen, chasing by the Boston Bruins. Boston Bruins pass the puck, intercept by Montreal Canadiens, and they're going to get outside the zone, and Armia, one is on fire, and that's what we at that moment. 2-1 Montreal Canadiens, the puck to Allen, rebound! Oh, it was close on that one over there. The puck go to that side right there. The puck to battle right now by Schoenemann. Lob the puck all the way back. Intercept by the Boston Bruins. DeBrusque use the board. Intercept by Schoenemann. Schoenemann on the offensive zone. Schoenemann turn around. Schoenemann fire! He missed the net barely. He maybe hit the pass. Foul again, Montreal. The puck go around. Stop right there. The Caulfield missed maybe the shot right there. The puck go all the way on defensive zone. Romanov battle for the puck with Taylor Hall. Helping by Caulfield. Caulfield get a puck around the board. Intercept out by Lazar. Going to regroup by the Boston Bruins. They're going to step up. They go Didi. Now it's Clifton. Back to Riley. Riley pass the puck to Lazar. Lazar kick out the puck. And finally intercept by Romanov. Going to go Didi on the defensive zone. Back to Schoenemann. Schoenemann right now. Keep the puck for him. Set up the breakout right now. Go to the blue line. Lob the puck right there. Chasing by Montreal Canadiens. This is a bad play by Swayman to dump the puck that way over there. No reason to dump the puck and that way, but it is what it is. But the Montreal Canadiens take the lead 2-1. Shot and dead. Puck went out for a shot by the Boston Bruins. Missed the net completely. Recovered by Pitlick. Pitlick passed to Dauphin. Dauphin down the puck right now. Recovered by himself. Now the puck deep zone by Hoffman. Leave the puck all the way by Pitlick. In front of the Foligno. The puck go back to Romanov. Shoot the puck. Saved by Swayman. Recovered by Lazar. But Romanov down the puck behind the net to Pitlick. Pitlick chasing right now by McEnroy. Now shot by Dauphin. Missed the net completely. Back to the Hoffman. Great diving by Hoffman. And for the Whiteman. Whiteman lose his edge. Now he gave another 2-1 Whiteman again. And for the net. A great back checking of the Pitlick, the Whiteman. Now the battle behind the net by Romanov and Foligno. No call on that one there. Romanov and Foligno control the, try to get the puck outside the zone by Nozek. And now the puck to Dauphin. Dauphin lose the puck. The puck go to Hoffman. Hoffman don't put the puck all the way behind. It's going to go all the way back. It's going to be a whistle. And we're going to restart the play at 16:30. And right there, that's what we at that moment. 25. Go back over there. Armia is still only third of the year, I believe. And that's what we at. Go, ads, go, Danny. Nate Montreal score 4 more to Marchand another goal. Oh, là, ça va. Lucky. Welcome back, Lucky. Thanks for joining us. The puck go recover in the corner. The goal behind the net battle right now with Frederic, I believe. They try to get the pipe at Romanov. Finally pass the puck to Pitlick. Pitlick to the red line, to the blue line. Pitlick's controlling, but kick out the puck, intercept by McEnroy. And now the puck go behind the net to Dauphin. Dauphin ran the puck all the way back on defensive zone. Reset right now by Edmond. Who's this? Armia control the puck. Armia all the way back to the blue line. Intercept now by Swayman. Don't pin the puck behind the net. All the way back to Mike Riley. Riley intercept the puck, bring the puck to McEnroy behind the net with less than 16 minutes remaining on the third period. 2-1 Montreal. Joel Armia just scored on short and dead. Gave the lead 2-1 to Montreal Canadiens. The puck in the neutral zone by Boston. Long pin the puck to the left side. Chasing went up by Armia. Armia's coming. It's Drouin. Drouin now shoot the puck over Swayman. The puck turn around by Charlie Coy. Coy control the puck right now. The Ash Mike. Pressure by Montreal. Finally, Boston get out of the zone. They are coming right there. Don't pin the puck all the way back behind Jake Allen. Intercept the puck. Pass again to Swayman. A little bit too far. The puck is going to be intercepted by Carlo. Carlo don't pin the puck. Allen intercept the puck again. Carlo rim the puck around and it go all the way back to the blue line. And now the puck go outside the zone by Drouin. It's going to be by Carlo. Don't put the puck on the territory Boston. Swayman go DDD. Back to Savard. Savard pass the puck. Kick out by Drouin. Drouin get the puck in the bench. New players by Armia. Drouin go to the bench. And now Jake Allen makes some pressure in front of Carlo. Carlo change the direction. Go DDD and go use the board to get the puck outside on the back end. So they brush right now in front of Montreal. Get out by Petrie. Petrie give the puck back to the D. Back to Carlo. Carlo went out to red line. Don't pin the puck right now. Chasing the puck behind the net. And Petrie recover the puck in front of Stunica. Puck's intercept right now by Taylor House. Shoot the puck behind the net. Right now we have Biron. Biron right now with Allen. Give the puck behind the net. Intercept by Boston. But Petrie get the puck to Biron. Biron did not see the puck. The puck shoot by Allen. Intercept by Edmondson. Lob the puck all the way back on the zone. And now recovered by Boston Bruins. Now the Bruins don't bring the puck. Intercept by Joel Edmondson. Long stretch pass in the zone. Tip by the Montreal Canadiens. Jake Haven. The puck go beside the Swayman. Swayman pass the puck to Lehkonen. Pass in the middle zone. Boston back to the left side. They are coming on the offensive zone. Hit by Romanov on Taylor Hall. On the back end, saved by Jake Allen. The puck go all the way back to Caulfield. Caulfield lobbed the puck all the way back in the middle. Intercept by Clinton. Now Anderson steal the puck. Anderson try to get the puck around. And a battle with Riley. The puck go back to Clifton. And go DDD. And for the pass next. Chasing pressure right now by Zuski with pass next. The puck go Anderson. Anderson control the puck right now. All the way back to the blue line. Back to Savard. Savard to Romanov. Romanov back to Caulfield. Caulfield to Romanov. Romanov at the blue line. Now shoot the puck in net. Miss the net completely. The puck turn around by Zuski. Gave the puck behind the net to Caulfield. Caulfield, Anderson together. The puck go turn around behind Zuski. Lose the puck right there. And now the puck go outside the zone by Boston. by Taylor Hall. Finally, they'll go back to Riley. Riley right now, we got to the red line. Riley control the puck to the blue line in front of Caulfield. Come in front of Savard. Back in the back door right now to Nosek. Nosek to McEnroy. Shoot the puck, intercept by Romanov. The puck go back to right side by Montreal Zinski. Get the puck to Minnesota to Caulfield. Caulfield to Anderson. Come in one more time for the players. Shoot the puck. Miss the net. And they go all the way the stick. And they go all the way back in the net. And we have a whistle at 13-13 to go remaining on the third period. But Joel Armia, the fake, and the top net gave the way the lead for 2-1 for the Montreal Canadiens. That's what we at that moment. And don't go nowhere. And don't forget, click on the likes. Here we go. Thanks everybody to be here. Allô, ça va très bien. Mon Lucas, j'espère que tout va bien. No, sorry, Kelly, I'm sure it's not much. Ambassador, nope. Zeph Kelly, you think, Brooke, what is with all these low scoring? It's getting better, closer to the playoff time, Kelly. I'm here getting more minutes. Leaking gone. Look, he stepped up for the last couple of games for sure. Mr. Brodog Hockey back in the house tonight. Brock Besser be a good fit for the Abs. I agree with you. But it won't be easy to get him Savard and Armia scoring that a huge bonus. I agree with you, Francois, about that. Kelly, I pay $5 a month for my membership at Canadian Funds. 2 straight for the W. Felix Planchet will come back. Coach, is the backup for the Leaf going forward when Campbell return? I think they're going to send back Cal Green, and it depends. He can keep Cal Green back, keep Marchand, but it would be interesting about that. Listening to Brett Kulak and Montreal Radio talk about calling his former dad over FaceTime. His dad was fighting back tears on his tractor after learning that his son was coming home. Happy for him. That's a nice from that to hear that. I don't know, Kelly. Honestly, we should go a little bit lower now, to be honest with you. Great comments about that. The Lord, Cole, I want to come back to Canada. My father is from Canada. I love going to BC. Awesome. Thanks for joining us again, and great to having you aboard with the Hockey Nation Live show. It's funny, I was watching the wrong game. I was watching Minnesota, the other team. Oh, Montreal was create an intercept right now. Whiteman to Schoenemann. Maybe it's rare Schoenemann makes some mistake. He just create one. Now Schoenemann's getting with the puck, kick out the puck to the left side. He had no winger there. It's another mistake by Schoenemann right now. Schoenemann have to step up his game right now. I did not like what I saw for him the last thing. Hello, Coach Anthony Dubois in the house. Anthony, actually a great surprise for me. Look, yes, I agree with you. He just make a mistake right now. Hi, Blackhawks. I like what happening for the Montreal Canadiens. Blackhawks, I apologize about that. Schoenemann right now, we have a face on the right side, Jake Allen. Only Blue Mountain Kid is the back and out. Boston shoot the puck. Miss the net barely by pass neck. The puck all the way by McEnroy. McEnroy run the puck around. Stopped by Nebraska. Battle for the Montreal Canadiens. Finally, they get out. Intercept by Taylor Hall. Back to the back to Biron. Montreal get the puck 3 times right now. The puck go all the way to the blue line. Intercept by the Montreal Canadiens. Possibility 2-1. Puck Biron with the puck. With the Drouin. Biron. Back to the right. Oh, saved by Swayman. Great. Saved by Swayman on the back door. Hey, hit by the Montreal Canadiens on the back door. Another face by that. You have some people right now in the middle of the ice. And the puck was set by the Montreal Canadiens. But great opportunity for Montreal. 2 versus 1. Paul Biron and Jonathan Drouin. Pass and Swayman make a big save. The puck go back to Montreal. Dumping the puck behind the Swayman. All the way back. Swayman keep the Boston in the game. Now the intercept par le Montreal Canadiens. Go Didi. Edmondson try to get a puck. Use the ball to get a puck outside the zone. Chase went out by Charlie Coy. Finally got to Hoffman. Hoffman, Carlo battle for the puck at the blue line. Intercept went out by Charlie Coy. Go Didi. Now they are coming back now. Riley lose the puck in front of Hoffman. Lamptey back. Intercept by Boston again. One more time. Whiteman used the ball to get a puck outside. It was Petrie. All the way back in front of Dauphin. Dauphin to get a puck. Intercept right now by Carlo. Carlo tried to get the puck left side right now. There's coming partially caught. Bring the puck deep in the zone. Boston's going to shun the players. And he's going to get Jeff Petrie behind Jake Allen. 11 minutes, 13 seconds to go remaining on the third period. Montreal 2 and the Boston Bruins 1. Edmondson, long stretch pass. Tip on the Montreal Canadiens. Go to the back. Chase it back. Red check behind the net. And Jonathan Drouin. Turn around right now for the Montreal Canadiens. All the way back. Jonathan Drouin right now. And then finally, Boston recover the puck. They go outside the zone. Go back to McEnroy. Pass the puck to the left side of DeBrus. DeBrus don't pay the puck behind Jake Allen. Recovered by Jake Allen. Win the puck. Intercept par Marchand at the hash mark. Bring the puck to Stanika. But the puck go outside the zone. The puck go all the way back to Krejcik on the defensive side of the Boston. Regroup right now. Stanika pass the puck. McEnroy no chance. Back to Marchand. Marchand back to Krejcik, low stretch pass, far side, inside the Stanika, but you have a face. No, yes, we have an icing right there, offside delay on the blue line, and go to restart neutral zone with 10:31 to go, remaining on the third period. Bonjour, Sean B. Renault, 110 likes. Boston to the last right now. I agree with you. On s'est passé chaud, oui, Anthony. Hit the top, you all. Montreal turning over, you leave. Don't forget, guys, to click on the like. That'd be great. Great opportunity between Drouin and Biron. Drouin cannot put the puck between the legs of Swayman on the 5-0. Now the Montreal attacking right now. Intercept by Boston. Boston left the puck left side. Nosek. Bring the puck right now. Battle in the corner of Foligno. Foligno battle recovered by Zuski. Zuski gets checked by Nosek. The puck go intercepted the blue line by the Boston. Keep the puck deep in the zone. Whiteman use the ball to get the puck outside the zone. And then finally the puck at neutral zone. Nosek recovery at the red line. Nosek bring back the pass to the Boston. Boston, Nosek's coming. Shoot a puck. Allen make a save. Rebound. Schoenemann. Great recovery right now. Power play for the Boston. Hawking by the Montreal Canadiens. A bad play. And now Martin Saint-Louis not happy about the call. And we have another opportunity. That's the fourth time on Boston. Can they pay the price, Montreal, for the fourth time? The people are not very happy. And the building and... Hooking on the touch the glove and Cole Caulfield on the right there on the penalty box. Cole Caulfield for hooking. That's what we got at that moment. 95 likes, 5 likes. I called bring office about that. Let's go Abs, Peter Sheffield. The puck 49 by Boston. Boston recovery. Make it void. No, it's a Krejcik. Shoot the puck. Miss the net completely. Puck to DeBrusque on the left side. DeBrusque control the puck. Shoot in front of the net. Miss blocked by the Montreal Canadiens. Battle right there. By the Montreal. Face away by Krejcik on the back door right there. It's coming to left side. Shoot the puck, Allen. And then makes the puck go all the way in front of Stanika. And they have a whistle at that moment. And that's what we are. Whistle. And we have to start at the right side of the... Don't forget to click on the likes. We're missing a couple hundred. 2 more, 3 more, 2 more. What's going on right there? Romanov down about that. The face over now by the Montreal Canadiens. 1 more. The puck go back to the blue line. Go back to the left side. So now DeBrusque. DeBrusque back to Krejcik. Krejcik right now. Keep the puck for himself. Back to DeBrusque. DeBrusque. Bumper. Now stop by Romanov. Romanov hurt. Romanov hurt. Right there. And back door. How to make a save? Rebound right there. Romanov cannot do anything right now. Romanov and Payne right there. The puck to the left side right there. All the way back to left. Now the back to Krejcik. Go back to the left side. Romanov on 4 hands. And Allen make a save. No rebound. And we're going to get there right away at 9:16 to go. And Romanov got that one. And he looked like he's on the paint, Romanov, right now. And we got 100. Go Abs, go Cater. Thanks to join us tonight. 100. 2 likes left. What's going on? What's going on? Do I have 100 or not 100? Like this time, Alan, yes. Again, look like for certain. Who unlike, that's all right, on Rod, Jerry. Some people are like this. Romanov on the bench looking at my phone. Not a problem. It's all good. We have to wait at that moment. 1 like left, Patrick. Romanov and Payne right now. Face right now on the right side. Now Boston will recover. Pass neck. Pass the puck to Marchand. Marchand to the bumper. No, back to Marchand. Marchand to pass neck. Back to Marchand. Pass neck. Fire! He missed the net. The pose! Back to Marchand. All the way to the bumper. Back to Marchand right now at the goal line. Keep the puck right there. Control. Switch with Marchand is Tyler Hall. On the back door. In front of the net. Marchand make a save. A rebound. Jake Allen make a big save with the pad. In front of Brett Marchand. The puck go to Allen. Haula the master. Montreal recover the puck. Now it's Jake Allen. Dumping the puck in front. Too far. In front of Dvorak. Dvorak dump the puck right there. Back to Basnak. Basnak's coming to the red line. To the blue line. Basnak control the puck. Keep the puck. Pass the puck to the left side to Tyler Hall. Hall's coming on the back door right there. Fire! Block shot by the Montreal Canadiens. All the way back to the Charlie Coy. Back to Basnak. Basnak in front of the net. Basnak stop by Montreal Canadiens. In front of the net. Pass avant. Marchand lose the puck. Recover by Montreal Canadiens again. By Nick Zuski. 18 seconds to go. Zuski waiting. Pass the puck to the left side. All the way by left. Fire! Swayman make a save to Tyler Hall. The puck turn around. Pull back in Riley. We have 10 seconds remaining on the power play for the Boston Bruins. Now the puck to Riley. Riley to red line. Kick out the puck. Bring the puck behind Jake Allen. Lead the puck all the way back. Savard. We have a 5-5 fist range for the Montreal. Can they resist? The puck to the right side. Jake Allen right there. Intercept by Coffey. No chance. The puck to fire by Lingholm. Hit the Boston Bruins players. The puck used the board by Savard. Try to get the puck to Caulfield. Stop by Clifton right there. Can the puck to Savard. Savard bring the puck behind the net. And the Montreal Canadiens resist for the fourth time. Not one, not two, not three. Fourth time on power play tonight. Great play by the Montreal Canadiens. Schoenemann pass the puck right there. Recovered by Montreal Canadiens. Dumping the puck by the intercept by Carlo. Carlo pass to Lazar. Now Montreal on the back end. Bring the puck by Savard behind the net. Too far for Schoenemann. The puck in front of the net. Great play in front of the net. Haaland making another save. The puck in front of the back end. Haaland making another save with the pad. The Montreal Canadiens right now. Handshake Haaland control the puck. The puck go outside the zone by the Montreal. They dumping the puck behind Swayman with 7 minutes remaining on this. And the game, the puck are always the blue line, intercept by Petrie or Whiteman, a long far. They'll go to left side, pinch by Romanov, miss the puck right there. But Hammond control the puck, showing the puck in front of Foligno. The puck right now by Pitlick. Now being the puck by Boston Bruins all the way behind the net. And we're going to recover it by the Montreal Canadiens. Now skating right now by Dauphin. Turn around right now by the Boston Bruins. A great stick. And they'll go back right now by Charlie Coy. Charlie fire. Had to make a save, no rebound. And we have a whistle right there. And that's happening at that moment. And that's it. Wow. Darrell make under 40, make another 120. He's looking great, Mike. Darrell, about that one. Calm down, coach. I'm very calm. That's the beauty about that one over there. Wow. 30, the coach does not need to calm down. The coach is on fire. We love it. Thank you so much for that. Fire. Here we go. Amir looked like he scored his 4th of the year, by the way. Wish Montreal was in the playoff, and then the coach is on fire. Yes, go Abs, go Abs, go Peter. Thank you, Danny. But we're not making the playoff, but because of Tushlam. It's all right. We're going to get a good pick about that. RG, one of the 4 likes. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the likes you did tonight.
Thank you very much. Nice. You're killing me.
What is saved by Jake Allen on the replay right there. I thought you go score again. Reverse and out tap. Yes, we're going to get there. Schoenemann struggled a little bit tonight. For the first time I see Schoenemann make a couple of mistakes on the territory of Montreal in the defensive zone. For some reason, I don't know why. Yep. I'd show my... Yes. Oui, Michel. I need to turn on the EC. Face out the left side, Allen. Boston win again. McInvoy's coming. Pass the puck. Fire! Allen never see a rebound. Turn the puck right there. The Boston control the puck all the way back right there. Control, check the puck right now by Frederic. Frederic in front of Whiteman. Frederic turn around again. Back to McInvoy. McInvoy go DDD. Bring the puck behind the net. Recovery by Boston. Control the puck right there. Turn around. Go back to the left side. Great check right now in front of Montreal. Go back to in front of Allen. Recovery by Montreal Canadiens. Use the board. Intercept at the blue line right now. Chasing by Pitlick. The fidelity the puck go outside the zone by the Boston Bruins. It's chasing by Dvorak in front of the Boston. Now the turnaround by Christian Dvorak on the bench. In front of the bench, we have battle right now. Armia, Dvorak this side. And we have also Frederic right there. We have a battle right there with Smith. Finally, the puck go to McInvoy. McInvoy's coming on the neutral zone. Kick out the puck to Carl. Coy to McInvoy. A little bit too far. Ziski battle for the puck. Win the battle. Back to Whiteman. Whiteman right now. Keep the puck in front of DeBrus. Back to DDD. They're going to Montreal. Going to reset. A long stretch pass to Caulfield. Caulfield too far for him, but Ziski recover the puck. Because Ziski loses the puck right there. They go to DDD. Now back to Marchand. Marchand kick out the puck to the left side. Back to DeBrus. DeBrus coming. Fire! Miss the net barely. The puck go stopped by DeBrus again. Now Montreal get the puck outside the zone. Finally to Anderson. Anderson got pushed in the back. Now recovered by Boston Bruins. They come in. Now the neutral zone. Kick out by Riley. Riley press the puck right now. Coach for the puck and Allen make a save and no rebound with 5 minutes 19 to go. Good pressure. Montreal right now. The Boston Bruins guy have over 40 shots tonight against the Montreal Canadiens. And Jake Allen again for the third time back from injury looked like the wall at that moment. Yes, I agree with you, Michael. He hold it for 40 to 49. I agree with you, Peter Sheffield. Welcome back, Mr. Peter. Thanks for joining us tonight. TV timeout. John Switland, welcome back from Indiana. Thanks to join us, Mr. John. Don't forget, guys, to click on the likes if you don't mind. That'd be great. Here we go. You're welcome, Pete. Charge! Julien, welcome back again. Thanks for that. Rodney, Montreal set up for now. They're going to in 3 years. We'll see where you're pleased with Edmonton activity today. Strategic about that. Patrick Caffen, go as go. We are still waiting for the face-off. We are checking what's going on in Vegas. But Jake Allen, fire. Great save every friend, Marchand. And he stopped 39 of the 40 shot. He stopped and 12 of the third period. And that's what we at that moment. Face up at the right side with Jake Allen with over a little bit over 5 minutes to go remaining on the third period. Montreal 2, Boston Bruins 1. The puck winning by the Montreal Canadiens. Use the board. The puck go all the way back. Possible an icing is going to be called by the ref at 5:11 to go. That's where we at. We have 40 shots and not 41. The coach. Stressful Terry. Bob Routier in the house. François Impressive Saint is back. I agree with you. Thank you so much. I don't know how much, but we go one by one, and we love the people like you and everybody else. And you guys make it fun. Montreal try to get a puck outside his own. Hoffman pass the puck to the left side. John Switland, new subscriber in the house. Thank you so much, John. Appreciate a lot. We're going to get back to you very shortly. Let the puck go to the left side right now. Intercept right now by the Montreal Canadiens. Try to get a control of the puck, but Boston find a way to get it. Now the puck outside his own. Erik Haula could not control the puck. The puck go all the way on the territory of the Boston. And David Pastrnak pass the puck to the left side. Boston to get the puck all the way, but intercept by Montreal Canadiens. Petrie to Edmondson. Edmondson put the puck to to neutral zone. Back to Armia. Armia now on the offensive side. Armia keep the puck in front of Clifton. Bring the puck around. Great play by Joel Armia. Now Armia try to point the puck in front of net. No whistle right there. The puck go by Boston Bruins. Try to get the puck outside. Intercept by Dwayne. Dwayne to Armia. Back to Devorak. To Armia. Armia to Dwayne behind the Ashmack. Dwayne keep the puck at the goal line. Great force check by Dwayne. Armia finally Clifton still the puck. Use the board. They're going to get outside the zone in front of David Pasnak. They go all the way back. Chasing one out by Marchand. Marchand for the Romanov. Romanov throwing the puck to Petrie, I believe. The puck go all the way Savard. The puck all the way on the territory of Boston. 4 minutes remaining on the third period. Marchand bring the puck over there. Intercept by Romanov. Lose the puck right now by DeBrus. DeBrus coming out on the offensive side. Kick out the puck to Senecal. Senecal get back. Kick the puck. Control the puck. All the way back to Carlo. Carlo to the left side of Christian. Shoot the puck. Intercept by Montreal Canadiens. Great stick by Emerson or Romanov. The puck go outside the zone by Anderson. Finally Romanov control. And gain the puck all the way back. Intercept by the Boston Bruins. They go battle right there. But the first one get Zuski. Back to Savard. Savard waiting right now. Control the puck. Don't pass the puck in the neutral zone. Savard broke his stick right there. Passed by Montreal Canadiens. Caulfield back to Zuski. South Caulfield the hash mark. Caulfield Zuski bring the puck all the way to opposite side to Anderson. Anderson dumping the puck behind the net. Back to Zuski behind the net. Control the puck in front of Carlo. He hit by Carlo. Control puck protection over there. Caulfield try to get the puck in front of Carlo. Grand Montreal play good on the board. Finally Carlo steal the puck. Go to get outside. Pass the puck to Frederic. Hit by the cat control by Montreal Canadiens. Love what I see so far. Charlie control right now. Charlie called pass to Smith. Still the back door. Shoot the puck. He score. Jesus. Caulfield and Niziski on the ice again. I need to see replay right there. Emerson's tip. Petrie is on the ice. Petrie jump on the play right there. Nobody covered the guy up over there. That's the forward problem right there. Caulfield got stuck and 2 men on that one over there. And Anderson, nobody got the in front of net. Caulfield and Emerson jump on those 2 play right there. And, yep, it is what it is. Very sad for Jake Allen after a great performance like that, and they gave a goal. That's hurt. The puck went out, recovered by Montreal. We have to restore right there. Schoenemann with the puck. Schoenemann control the puck right now, waiting for breakout. Schoenemann keep the puck for himself. Now pass the puck to the right side, back to in front, and then give the puck to McEnroy. McEnroy turn around right there, battle for the puck in front of Montreal. No Zach try to get the puck in front of Hoffman. The puck go all the way back to the defensive. Go Diddy. Whiteman to Schoenemann. Schoenemann dumping the puck right now. Swimmen intercept the puck, rim the puck around the board to Raleigh. Check by the Montreal Canadiens. For check intercept by Hoffman and Biron. I think it's Biron. Not sure it's Jake Evan. Hoffman bring the puck to blue line. Finally the puck go outside. Recovered by Boston. Now it's Lazar. Lazar shoot the puck. Boston had to make a say no rebound with 12:20 to go. About that one over there. Yeah, this one hurt. That's hurt. After a net domination for about 55 minutes, 57 minutes over the Boston Bruins. Magic. Go, Abs, go. Will be 3 of the stand, right? 136 likes here. Our team maybe. Patrick. We'll see what happening. The face-up on the right side, still 2-2. The puck went out. Now Pasnak talk with someone else, and now we have a face-off at the right side of Jake Allen, the puck winning, but now, like Suzuki was too easy. Erik Haula, never you put the puck, then stick on the ice. The puck went out. Winning by Haula. Haula bring the puck to the blue line. Shoot for the blue line. Had to make a save with the bar, with the shoulder, no rebound. That's the 43 shot on the net for the Boston Bruins. Can the Montreal resist about that one there? Coach, explain me why Vegas did not something similar to the net for 2 injured player on LDR. Save money, Adam. Harry, welcome back. That's only I did not see the trade yet. Shoot! How to make a save. Jake Evans got past that. The Montreal are not good. Only 35% save face-off right now. Jake Evans usually is better, Boston destroyed on the face-off all night. The puck go in the corner. Sava went out with Pasternak. Sava tried to get the puck outside the zone. Finally, Montreal did it, and they are coming now. Don't put the puck behind the net. And chasing went out by Devorak. Turn around right now. Boston cut the puck outside the zone. Pinch by Romanov. The puck over the Swayman. Intercept by Drouin, I believe. The puck go deep zone, and the Boston try to get the puck outside. Drouin is on the ice. The last 2 minutes, I don't like it. Anyway, Romanov went out, control part the red line. Go to the blue line. Romanov control. Keep the puck for himself. Romanov behind the goal line. Romanov wrap up. Romanov all the way around. Romanov all the way back to Armia. Don't put the puck behind the net. All the way back to Devorak. Devorak right now. Control the puck. Devorak back to Drouin. Drouin behind the net. Lose the puck in front of Krejcik. Krejcik, and then Krejcik get out of the zone. Krejcik control the puck. Use the board. Control by Taylor Hall. Battle with Edmondson. Now Pasternak bring the puck on the bench. And the puck go all the way back behind Jake Allen. Recovered by Romanov. We have 70 seconds remaining on the third period. That's what we had at that moment. Romanov waiting. We have Stanika in front of Romanov. Break out right now. Jake Evans is on the ice for the Montreal Canadiens. Less of 30 seconds right there. Or 50 seconds. Now Edmondson. Long stretch pass to the left side right there in front of Paul Biron. Losing. Lehkonen battle for the puck in front of the net. For check by the Montreal Canadiens. Finally, they go DD and they're going to get out of the zone. The puck to back to Marchand, Billy. Go to the very right side. DeBrus coming. Shoot the puck. He missed the net completely. The puck go all the way to the blue line. Set by McEnroy. McEnroy drive the puck to the left side and stop by Charlie McCoy. Coy to Marchand. Marchand turn around. 40 seconds. And now stop in front of the net. Intercept by the Montreal Canadiens. Use the board. Allow the puck. Intercept by the blue line. But finally, the puck go outside the zone. Montreal attacking right now. Montreal's coming right now. Don't put the puck right there by Jake Evans. New plus coming for the Montreal Canadiens. Less of 25 seconds remaining on the third period. The puck go back to Lehkonen. Lehkonen looking, waiting. Skate right now. Now we have a battle or something between McEnroy and someone, and we have a whistle right there. And Jake Evans said, what the heck are we doing, buddy? McEnroy, Evans, both on the penalty box, maybe. So we're going to lose McEnroy for the OT. That's maybe a good 4-on-4 OT fight, Patrick. Hit the bottom, everyone. Please go, Abs, go. Thank you so much, everybody. Fire! Fire! 4 versus 4. 70 seconds remaining on the third period. That's what we at about that one over there. Here we go. Suzuki, neutral zone. Charlie McCoy. Charlie Coy. Set up right now. Talking to the coach. We have again holding right there. Thanks, Jean. Overtime, Roger. Boston 2, Montreal 2. No Patrick. I'm behind you, so I don't know what's going on. Don't look about your stuff right there. The puck is straight in the middle of the ice. 4 versus 4. 17 to go. Suzuki lose the ball, lose the puck. Go back all the way. Back by Carlo. Carlo drain the puck to Erik Haula. Pass go D. Back to Carlo. Carlo to red line. Carlo one more time. 5 seconds to go. Fire! Had to make a save. Recovered by Montreal Canadiens. It's going to be end of the period. We are going to overtime. Montreal Canadiens overtime from one more time. We have to go to changing the clock. Where's the clock, coach? The clock is right there. 5 minutes. We're going to change the OT. Montreal and OT tonight. Montreal got another point. Had a good news for that one over there. Adam, okay, OT. We have TV timeout. We'll see what's happening over there. 2-2 Montreal, 1-0 Minnesota. The game started at 9:30. And Colorado, 28-45. It's all good. Who is going to score for Montreal? He won 2 points tonight, Coach. Gary, I agree with you. Cole Caulfield. Can Cole Caulfield do this again? We'll see what happening about that one over there. Oh, that's good. Here we go. We are going to start the period right there. The puck dropped by the Montreal. Win the puck right there. Go back to Jeff Petrie. Petrie control the puck right now in front of Jake Allen. Allen right now control the puck right there. Keep the puck with himself. Jeff Petrie right now control the puck. Move the puck. Intercept right now by puck to back now to Caulfield. Caulfield get the puck for himself. Control the puck behind the net. Caulfield all the way back over there. Caulfield back to Ski. Lose the puck right there. Recovery by the Boston. Boston lob the puck all the way back over there. 2 versus 1. All the way back to back again to Marchand. Marchand's coming. Fire! A score. Watch Nick Suzuki back checking. If you have a chance to watch Nick Suzuki, this is his biggest problem. Nick Suzuki, he's so much he glide all the time. Nick Suzuki. If you watch Nick Suzuki, you're going to see he's gliding all the time. Look, he's just watching Nick Suzuki. That's terrible. Wow. And the Boston Bruins win tonight by the score 3-2 over the Montreal Canadiens. Brett Marchand score a second goal of the night with 2 goals. Really the dominator, the fact dominator. We know Clifton tied the game at some point. But again, the Montreal Canadiens lost by a score of 3-2 and OT. And I don't know. It is what it is. Sad for Jake Allen. Jake Allen have an amazing, great night for the Montreal Canadiens. Stop what? He faced to how many shots? I don't know anymore. But, yep, that's what happened. Bruins win. Felix Blanchette. Yes, well, that's flat entertaining game what it is against Boston. After one, you goalie played that good, Luciano. I agree with you about that one over there. 46. Thank you so much, RG. That's what I was looking for. Thank you, RG. Yes, problem with Vegas is that enough trade, Adam. Fact, Henry. I agree with you about that one. Then thanks again, everybody joined us tonight. I thought we're going to not play week about that one over there. We're going to get Mr. Andrew Lepage talking about the game, about that one over there. Let's see, he's going to be here. We're going to bring him right there over there. Mr. Andrew, welcome back.
Excellent game. You have to, I mean, what can you say? Yes, we lost, but the fight was there to the bitter end. Yeah,
it's just Jake Allen, sad for him. We don't lost at that 3 versus 3. Really lost on the defensive side on the 5 versus 5. The goal of Clifton, I believe it was. Again, Caulfield, Anderson, Suzuki, they struggled on the defensive zone. They was there for the tie game, and they was on the ice also on the 3 versus 3. Caulfield and Suzuki. is a part of that. John, great call on the game, coach. Cannot wait for the next broadcast. Thank you so much, John Switland. I appreciate a lot that trade, Suzuki. That's what I was yelling, seeing on the best game Sunday with my grandson, Michel. Suzuki not good enough shape to play 24 minutes. Adam not approved by some reason. Corey Kill, welcome back. Allen out, Harry. Coach, why are so general sad? This is the year to thank Amsaka. We got a point. Let's get that top pick. Because at the end of the day, Montreal is all about, for me, is you play the best you can be. If we finish 29, 31, 32, it's no matter. You have to show up every time. That's how I am. And that's what the players should be. They try to win. I'm just sad because Jake Allen deserves a better sword tonight, honestly. That's what I feel about that one over there.
The tying goal shouldn't have come, unfortunately. When we were ahead, unfortunately, Petrie should have stayed put. As far as I was concerned, if he would have stayed put, that pass would have never got through.
Yes, I will talk about this, Adam, in the next few minutes about the trade with Dadonov. Something happening. I don't know what's going on with that trade with the NHL, everything like that. I don't know the news yet, so I don't know. Nicholas said, I tend to agree on that. Zuki needs to take care of his defensive should be much more serious.
Well, unfortunately, yes. If he would have been down there and picked up on Marchand, because he was the third man for that play, if he could have just skated, yeah. But I mean, again, look at the heroics the guy provides. He's going to make some mistakes. He made a mistake there, but we have to chalk it up to that.
I watched him for 3 years, honestly, and I see all the goal. And when he glide constantly. He never back checking.
Yeah.
The Jake Evans. If you watch Jake Evans, he will try to catch Marchand.
Right.
Ski him, he gave up on Marchand.
That's my knock. That's unfortunately my knock with Suzuki is he does that way too often. Way too often.
He glides constantly. Sometime in front of the net, like he was just gliding. He watch. It's called I call them here as a coach. I call them the watcher. So the watcher, what he does, they just glide, and they watch, and I go. It's too late, and that's what he does constantly about that one over there. I can show goal after goal. It's because he glide all the time.
He's got tons of talent. He's great with making plays and stuff. But when it comes to the defensive end, I don't know if you've noticed, Coach. I'm sure you have. I was surprised since St. Louis came that we've started to see Anderson and even Caulfield cover up some of Suzuki's mistakes in the defensive end.
Yeah, I agree with you about that. But again, Jake Allen keep us in the game, honestly. Without him, we're not going OT. He make a lot of big save about that. For the first time, I find like Schoenemann, who has not a great game overall. He was in between. He make a lot of I can count 4 times he make a turnover on the defensive zone. It's not who he is usually.
Right.
When I get a turnover, it's like he gave the puck and then he gave a chance usually. But otherwise, he play. At the end of the day, they play a solid game. They play 50 minutes, 55 minutes. It's just those kind of goals you wish everybody cover better the players, something like that. But everybody cannot be perfect, right? It's sad to lose against Boston. It's maybe if it was Flowers or if it was Nashville, I don't really care. It's just because it's Boston Bruins.
But hey, we got to be proud. They showed that much fight to keep it close. So it's,
look like for saying you want to trade Nick Suzuki. I don't know why you want to trade Nick Suzuki, but maybe I don't know about that one over there. Now tie a point with us. Leave 1 game in hand, sir. What was Suzuki was the last one getting back to ab zone? Yeah, it was him.
Yeah. And he wasn't skating. He was coasting, like Coach said. He was coasting back, and that could have been prevented.
To be when he played for the Leafs, the glider. The goalie Montreal Canadiens by his leg don't come out of your net. The puck went out his leg, and the Boston scored that goal. Some P, I like that Armia and Baron were playing hard tonight. That's the second game they play good. Armia and Baron.
Well.
They make it fun the last game to score a goal, right? Armia have a great goal tonight. We have to give credit when they play well about that one over there.
Exactly.
What the Stars are not at the playoff yet. I'm not sure. I did not check their stat right now.
Did they win tonight?
I'm sorry.
Did they win tonight? The Stars?
They don't play tonight.
Okay.
Who scored for the Montreal Bruins is Brent Marchand, Dylan.
Yeah. Our nightmare.
No, look, I blame Liszewski the way he's weak. Every player have some weakness. They are weak. That's his biggest problem. If you want to be a great hockey player, you have to be a two-way player. And Liszewski right now, the only thing he doesn't do well, one of the things he doesn't do well is when he come back checking. Maybe Luc Lafortune is not Luc, but Renaud is right. Maybe they play too many minutes. I don't know.
Well,
but
he didn't have a great night in the circle either. So he wasn't good in the circle tonight.
I don't know. For me, a play glide, for me, is a problem. Like because gliding is not a skill. It's not a talent. It's your heart.
That's right.
It's sacrifice for the team. It's to be there for the team. And you be sure, for me, it's too much. And you can see that, look, the last 3 goals tonight, at least they are 2 times on the ice. Go the game before, how many times the skis on the ice? 2 times again. They are constantly on the ice, they got score. So they have to learn to play better on the defensive zone. And the time sometimes it's just because they not give an effort or they don't want to pay the price to get that one there. When you see Armia or someone block the shot in front of the net, and then you say a guy just gliding, you piss any coach in hockey when a guy glide. It's not acceptable for any player in NHL. For me, gliding does not exist on my book. That's what the reason I said that.
I agree. And that's my knock against his game is if we do get the Bedards and stuff like that, I think he's going to be a second liner.
I think the Flyers show out for his game since Giroux trade, or does Sankvist score on his debut on the wing well. They play against the New York Islanders, honestly, Caleb, and they took advantage. I think the 2 goals was from Kevin Hayes, if I can recall it. That's what it's from over there, Caleb, about that.
That's a great game.
It's a game of mistake. Look, I understand that. I understand what you try to tell me. But when you glide, it's not a mistake. It's the heart. It's the work. Yeah. It's the work ethic. That's my point to you. I don't say Ski is not good. I just see one problem Ski has is he's glide a lot. Now, if you don't want to, it's like you right now, look, you talk like, Ski, he can stay in the neutral zone with the puck. But he's okay. No, you have to learn to play 2 ways. You have to learn to be better on the defensive zone. You have to learn to cover your guy. You have to work hard. You have to block the shot. You have to be in front of people. You have to know what are they. That's the problem they have right now, the young players. They go to learn, but if you glide, you're not going to play a long time in hockey. If you glide, you're not going to be a good player in hockey. If you glide, the glide is sliding to watch her. And that's what he does since he is 3 years a Montreal Canadiens. That's the goal tonight as a great example. So why he glide? That's my question. Look, why Zuski slide or glide? Why he does not push? I don't know. I don't know.
They got to break that out of his game. And I'm hoping St. Louis will get that out of his game.
Yeah. And again, if he's 15 feet behind, right? At least stride.
Make the effort.
Exactly.
Make the effort.
Stride. And you cannot catch it because we make a mistake. Not a problem with that part of there. And I'm not talking about his mistake. I'm talking about his effort, his work ethic, the way the player should be all the time on the ice, walking. That's it. Not complaining about ski. It's not what I'm talking about.
And a lot of times, if he'd make that effort, even if he didn't catch him like you said, Marchand would have known the pressure was on him. that can make a player rush his play as well. Knowing that there's someone's coming for him. You know what I mean? Just knowing that there's someone coming behind you. That can make the difference.
Exactly about that one over there. Look like the trade. I don't know what's going on. I don't check the Twitter, Adam. I know no words about that. I don't know what's going on with Dadonov and the trade for the two players. I don't know what the league decide. I don't know what it's all about. And I don't know why the Dadonov situation. The only thing I would say to you, he does it for salary cap. Yeah. That's it. But I think the league want to watch because it's two players and they are both on the long-term injury. So I don't know about that one over there. I have to look about that over there. Thursday, March 24th, Dallas Star with the Carolina. Jake Allen was the star of the game. Allen, I agree with you. He played a solid game, Allen, about that one there. I did not like Petrie tonight. Allen was a monster. Net could be a first friend game long time ago. Yeah. Is the cap $64 million? No, $81.5 million about that. Irish said Jake Allen out for 2 weeks. I don't know about that.
I never heard that.
It's about good be at best you can be. Don't get bad at cheating like. Suzuki is a number one in defensive breaking play and defensive zone. Yes, he is, Luc Lafortune. Again, I will repeat what I just said. Breaking defensive zone is to intercept the pass. That's it is. All right?
Yeah.
But gliding is when you're back checking. So it's called a back check. Suzuki does not back check. Now, if it's okay for you, so you cannot back checking, it's not a big deal. It's up to you. Look, I'm telling you what I see. That's it. If you agree, not agree with me, I'm okay with that part. But I cannot tell Suzuki he's a back checker. I cannot tell Suzuki he skate hard. I cannot tell Suzuki he's doing this. He does not do that. I'm telling you what I see. Agree, not agree, look, it's up to you. But I have to tell you what is good and what is not good. And you are right. He's a great on the defensive zone, intercept the puck. He's a puck retriever. I know all those stats is analytic, and I know that. But again, if you don't back checking, if you're gliding, what kind of message you leave to the rest of the people? When someone says, "Oh, we should be Suzuki's captain," how you captain cannot back checking when it's an important goal like a breakaway on a 3-2 on the overtime? That's when I'm pissed off. I'm not pissed off at the players. I'm pissed off because he does not work when the work is sick. It's a thing you need to be, and any hockey players. If you don't want to back checking, why are you going to put him on the overtime if he's not play hard? That's what I'm pissed off about that. That's the simple right there.
I agree.
And again, I'm not said nothing about the NHL did not have the enough original no trade list on the record. They're out, and I was on the list, but neither Vegas, and I'm not the ancient new. The trade was processed based on this. Wow. Carey Price play. Talking about deal, Kekkonen going to San Jose is a fresh start. Imagine if you went to Anaheim. It would be interesting. Kekkonen have a good year last year with the Minnesota Wild. Struggled this year with the Minnesota. He came back a backup number 2. Does not have a great 6 week. It would be interesting what he's going to do, but we'll see about that. How much did you say? $81.5 Kelly $1 million. Have a good night, Mr. Ross. Congratulations for your team win tonight, Mr. Ross. I've fun to about your team tonight, except the last. They got him and Caulfield. Look, I agree with you. It's the game of mistake. I agree with you. They make mistake. But it's not acceptable if you're just gliding. He glide from the blue line far side all the way on defensive zone. For me, he gave up. That's my point. That's it. I know what Nickski is. I know he's a good hockey player. He can score, he make a play. He's the best player for Montreal. I know all of this. I just said to you, look, he glide a lot. He does back checking. That's it. And nothing else. I can add more.
I agree.
You know what I mean? That's the point behind that.
Whole point
Zuski
is
must
that-
have the right mindset to back check out like the rest of the forward. Is L make it easy for the defenseman. He's good enough to back check. That's my point behind that. And again, he's a great hockey player. He's a great hockey player. All right? I know that.
Just one component of the game that he has to repair.
My point is not give up. That's it.
Right.
All right?
Heart. I agree.
That's the point behind it. Do you like the Justin Barron trade? I love it. I love the Canadian too, but man, what a trade. You're absolutely right, King. We lost Lehkonen, and we love Lehkonen. He's a great kid. I work hard, example like that. But you have to pay the price to get a right defenseman they don't have for the future. I think Justin Barron would bring a good, solid defenseman in the future. You know what he remind me? A little bit what Canadiens did with Jonathan Drouin against Sergachev.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And I don't say he's like Sergachev, but he can beat that kind of players in NHL, Justin Barron. So you have to pay the price. You know that. You glide and figure skating, not in NHL hockey.
That's right.
I'm going to say something controversial. Come, I agree with you. Dressler has the glide disease too. Is arrhythmia. That's my point behind that. About that. Hey, what do you guys think about the New York Rangers goalie situation? Honestly, Shostakin is amazing, Terry. Is unbelievable. He's the next top best goaltender in NHL. Now, Georgiev, until last night, until again Carolina, I don't like him, but he was unbelievable against the Carolina Hurricane yesterday. They beat 2-0 because of Georgiev. Now, is it Georgiev could be at some point to get traded? I think Rangers doesn't want. They want. And NHL now, you need at least 2 good goalies anymore. You cannot go with 1 goalies. And I think they have it. They trust him. They believe it. And until he is RFA, they can keep him. But that will be interesting because I think he's an RFA, and they have to get that one. The Wild just scored, by the way, 2-0.
Wow.
So it'll be interesting about that one over there. But that's what I think. Dressler is processing, so I cannot complain. But he glide. But again, I'm not like complaining to put the players down. I just mentioned what he does wrong.
It's an important part of the game. It really is. I mean, if thankfully we're not in the playoff race, but imagine if we were in the playoffs. You keep doing that, you're going to lose every game that way.
Yep. And after I've said tough last night, but great result. I can understand that one over there. Yep. Coach, I watched the replay where was the ski, the guy following the play was way back. He was the guy behind.
Way back.
On ne mérite pas un 1 point ce soir, on est pourri. Pas d'accord avec toi, Nicolas. On a dominé sur le parc de possession. 34 minutes, I believe. Mais Jake Allen était incroyable devant le filet.
And he did deserve a better fate.
If Georgia get a chance to start regularly, is good. He did not show it to me yet in our tap. Last season, just again got hurt. He got about 10th, 12th game. He did not do well. But I think he could be a great goaltender in NHL. He's still young. I have to be patient. It's just I don't believe on him yet. It's just my feeling about that one over there. And because he didn't prove it to me constantly, I cannot consider him a goaltender. But like he did yesterday, if he get this all the time, great goalie like that, he don't give 3, 4, 5 goals per game, I will believe on it. He remind me a lot Samsonov right now.
Very good comparison.
That's why he remind me right now. But again, I agree with you. Okay, coach, see you tomorrow night. Alan, have a good night with say hi to Irina. Not to up too much on ski, but that gliding and arrogant, he tend to have whatever in the puck in front of his own goal. It's very sloppy at Sid. Get his pocket pick up there so often. That's what I see again. And again, he's a good player overall, right? But Adam said 2-0 Wild. I just saw the goal there. Huge appeal, DJ Evan. I don't know why, Nicola, you're so upset about Montreal Canadiens for the last couple of games. I don't know why you're looking for that one over there. He's one to make one of the best trade right now for the Montreal Canadiens. I don't know what you're looking for. They have Ken Hughes and Mac Bergevin, pas Mac Bergevin, but Jeff Gordon. The Montreal Canadiens looking like a great organization with a plan, with a culture, with Martin Saint-Louis behind the bench. They take always a great decision. They make a great trade again today. They got a right defenseman we don't have. They got a second round, again, Brett Kulak. I believe this is amazing. And that's all about. So for me right now, everything they did so far, they are good in my eyes. But again,
even to get something for Hamburglar, that just amazed me as well, right? He got something for everybody.
Yeah, about that one.
And always even higher he got a better than what I would have expected.
Again, in that time, I just not said is not good. I just said to you, I think you need to show consistency on my point right now. But it's not easy as the backup number 2 when you always been playing on you like every 2 games, everything like that. So that's the reason about that one over there. And I think if he can show like he look like, that will show a little bit more about that one, more about who he is. I don't know what's going on. I'm watching the game on the network right now, and the game is not at the same time, so I don't know what's going on. I'm going to go to Colorado right now. I don't know what's going on in Colorado. I will see what's going on. If Vegas lose tonight and tomorrow, they are done for the playoff this year. I'm not sure, Adam, yet. Colorado 1-0. I'm not sure yet about that. Bonne nuit, Henri. Merci beaucoup. Deuxième round pick for Kulak is a peu still, François. I agree with you. Il n'y a pas de problème, mon Nicodème. Écoute, je comprends pas encore. Dis-moi ce qu'il fait de... Tu fais un jugement sans nous dire pourquoi que tu es fâché à propos de Ken Hughes. C'est ça que j'aimerais savoir. C'est pourquoi que tu n'es pas content de Ken Hughes. I've been amazing so far. Been a GM today is a difficult task. I don't know Barron well. Is in the same chair talent as Neil Lequist. Yes. That's a good comment. Good night, Ari. Get ready, coach. It's gonna take 2 years at least. Yes. Look, not a problem with that part. Maybe 3 years. I can wait to see all those defensemen, like you said earlier, those kind of prospect about that. I can't wait to see that.
Looking forward to it. Yeah.
Thank you, RJ. Q for Andrew. If the cap is 81.5 and the league only have around $40 million and the top 4 forward, why we cannot afford more? Because you still to pay 19 other players, Kelly, and the team. So that gave about $2.3 million, Kelly. Now you have to pay Morgan Riley $5 million. Or whatever he has, maybe $7 million. Now you don't have $2 million, so that's what the problem when you have only 4 players with $10 million, $40 million. So the sharing salary cap is not good. You have to be careful the percentage of each players they have. That's a problem. What do you think about Jonathan Drouin tonight? He missed the break. He missed the 2-1. Oh!
You know, I was going to say, you bring up a valid point. I'm glad he brought that up because I was thinking if we have to stick with one of the two for a little bit, Hoffman's winning. Hoffman is winning between the two of them so far.
Yeah. 2000 Kings, I saw some 2024 first round draft pick been traded. Does anyone know the best projected player for that year? I know it's still a little too far away. Not yet, I'll be honest with you, I don't have it.
No, I definitely don't either.
I have it somewhere, not on my... I have this, I can give it to you next time. about that one over there. I don't think so. I have it because it's 2000. It's 3 years to go. I don't have it right now.
That's a ways off. Yeah.
That's too far for me right now. Nicolas doit être un ex-fan des Nordiques. Hughes Gordon sont les meilleurs depuis que je pense même qu'ils vont être les meilleurs que l'air modèle. Je comprends pas pourquoi il est vraiment fâché à propos d'eau. J'ai aucune idée. That's what j'ai demandé pourquoi. Nicholas, that's what we... for Kelly, you think Toronto did enough to get through the first round?
I still don't see it. I don't see them, but I mean, maybe if they get real super lucky, maybe one round. But I don't think so. I honestly don't think they'll get through a round.
Nicholas Justin Barron, his skating is excellent. Like he's above. He skate like a Samuel Girard, McCarr, and he play like a Dawson Taze. Like he can play an amazing, great shot. He played for Team Canada 2 years ago with Caden Cooley.
You wanted a puck mover, you got one there. That's a real good puck mover.
Look, if they would be taking Hammond, yes, they could pass the first round. Hey, Francois, it'd be nice to, still and a major fan for the Nordic, Danny. Toronto will win the first round when Buffalo will make the playoff. He said on the radio today the playoff future will depend on Matthews' play. Matthews, Marner, Tavares, the goaltender, Morgan, Giordano, they have to show up.
They have to majorly show up. I mean, can you take a hit? I mean, that's a big thing. I mean, they got to show some thick skin for a change. Sorry, you got to be able to play in those corners.
So, Kelly, what's happening is this part. If the $47 million, you still have about $35 million for about 17 more players. So you take the $35 million split by 17, that's give $2 million per players. But like if another players make $4 million, now the another player cannot make $2 million. He need to make 700, and that's the problem. You have too many players. Like Spencer get 700, 900. Simon under $1 million, and you can go all the way like that. And what you do right now, you patch up with the players less of $1 million. And you split like Marchand have $5 million right there. Yeah. That's why they cannot afford a goaltender at $7, $8 million, $6 million, because the money go to too many, a few number of the players. That's happening about that.
Yeah, perfectly said.
I hope the Toronto fans that leave will get smashed in the 4-5 game instead of false hope in the dark collapse in 7 game. Tough road for the leave, honestly.
Yeah, in that side, yeah.
He didn't. Yeah, right now, Matthew. Look, I hope he can score, but right now he's really show a better players, mature. But again, and the series, like he said, look, it remind me what McDavid Trussell did last season again with Winnipeg Jet. You cannot have the playoff only the first line. You need the second line. You need the third line. If the third line show up, like you said, if Matthew scored 2 goals, but the rest of the team doesn't score, the chance to win a 4 game 2-1, it would be hard.
Right.
And that's the problem, like you said. So I can understand that. Toronto will be underdog against everybody and except East, except Washington and maybe Rangers. Nicholas. The Rangers have nothing to lose. They are not there yet, but the Rangers can be a surprise for them.
Right.
The problem with Toronto, I believe me, it would be the pressure. They have to win. They cannot lose.
Exactly.
All right, Rangers can have it can be acceptable. It's an excuse. He can lose. So for me, the pressure is really them, the Toronto. Who do you think it would be best overall team in the league? Colorado, Calgary, Carolina, Florida, or maybe another?
I still think Tampa's the best team. but I think Florida's right there, and I think Colorado's right there. I think those guys are fairly close to in where they're situated.
I
Those
still
two
go with
teams right
Colorado.
behind Tampa.
Colorado, with what they add at the trade deadline with Lehkonen, Josh Manson, I have to go with Colorado.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with Tampa, but I do like what Colorado did, because I think what we're seeing is that's going to be your final.
The reason Kelly they don't put Simon, they believe they are the only one can protect the other players if they want to go physical. They physical, want to fight, whatever it is. They don't have anybody to go around, and that's the reason I believe is they not put him out.
Yeah.
Matthews did not score much last playoff, but who knows? But I think he's growing. Like Luke said, I believe, he's the one really dominate and he can score. No sport is the key. Exactly what Luke said about that one there. Because Matthews can score 2 goals, does not help. He need Matt Marner. He need Tavares. He need Nylander. He need one from the third line, 4 line. And they have a difficult time to get those kind of goals for the bottom 6 usually.
And he does not like to be hit. So that's got to change.
Yeah, Francois, you need someone to stop the puck. Matthew is on the problem. Rest of the team need to step up. He's not a problem. I agree with you, not up. Like Luke said.
He's part of the problem. He is part of the problem. I mean, yes, he can score. I give you that. But, I mean, I just look at how Montreal contained him in that playoff. Once he got worn down and the continual beating by Sherratt, he just became totally not even visible any longer in the series. So that has to change.
Yep. And Drew asked you, Danny asked you, which of the ad prospect pick today will have the greatest impact for the Abs for sure?
Okay, we're not going to know as far as the drafts, but I say that defenseman we were just talking about is Barron is going to have the most impact.
Justin Barron.
Yeah.
Look at Fortune to best out, please. If you don't cross the first round, I think he's out.
Yes, I do too.
All good plus Minnesota now too. I agree with you. Look, go fish. I know more Maine, Toronto will have a very hard time wherever they play.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough ride. I mean, even Washington's going to have a tough time. Those 2 teams to me are really going to struggle.
Look, listen, Danny, go to bed. Johnny Golden! Hey, Coach, will you be doing a prediction list before the playoffs start? That would be pretty cool. Oh, yes, King, we do a lot of kind of stuff like that. We're going to, by the way, guys, we're going to do a fantasy hockey ESPN playoff with the bracket. So we're going to do that for sure.
Sounds good.
Francois Pitt said, Minnesota scared the heck of me. They got size, punch, and all goaltending. And Kaprizov, when he is out, is carrying machine. Are you agree with that?
I think they definitely are a lot more dangerous. You can't count them out now. The moves they made, that's exactly what they needed. So they went all in. They had to, because if it doesn't work out this season, the next 2 seasons are going to be rough. Nicholas
believed that he still believes if the Florida is ready to take the throne away from Tampa this year. Tough, but it will happen. Same with West. Calgary is taking over. Look out, boys.
It's going to depend on several factors.
The only thing we said to you, I know it's going to be great playoff.
Oh, it's going to be excellent. Those 4 teams right there. Wow. Yeah. And then Carolina as well.
Yep.
So
Toronto is all about breaking the curse no matter who they play. Yep.
That's what it really is. They got to try to break that.
The Eastern Division will be a scrap to the cup. No East team. No S team.
It's a hard road. The East teams have a hard road, no doubt. It's a dogfight.
The only knock on Matthew is down go in the dirty area.
Yeah, that's that. Like I say, he doesn't like when someone's continue. He doesn't like to continually be hit. But you know what? I think if he would add that to his game, he'd be quite a player because he's not that small. You know, he got a little physical himself. It would change the whole team's game. Although the team needs a lot of work. There's too many holes.
I could be wrong here, but I don't see underdog make a long run like the Montreal, like the Islanders, like the Dallas Star. I don't see that this year. I think the top 3, 4, and each division, they are all going to go all the way to the end. I don't see a 7 or 8 at the bottom, a Boston, Washington, or I don't know, like Nashville or Dallas or Los Angeles. I don't know, but the 7, 8, I don't see them this year pick it up and go all the way to the end. They are too strong at the top of the top right now.
Yeah, yeah. And the West, it's a little easier in the sense that you got clear out. You got 2 teams that are clearly the leaders of the pack. You go to the East, and you're looking at 3 for sure. So,
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not disagree with you, brother, about Clifton. They just need someone to protect the team in case. The King, you look like a peseta. Look like such good series to look forward to. Yes, I agree. Coach, now that the trade deadline is over, what are the next move for you in the offseason?
that's loaded.
First, Carey Price situation.
Yep.
Jeff Petrie after that. And then, if he can drop some salary cap, Hoffman, Gallagher, Armia.
Yeah.
That's a 3 name right away over there. I don't see anything else after that.
Because, like I say, there's a competition going between Hoffman and Drouin.
Yeah. So. But I still, Drouin will be, I don't know how they can trade him, but.
If like I say, he's going to have a bit of time, so he might be able to boost his numbers. Let's hope. Let's really hope. That because, people were interested in him before he got hurt.
One thing I always said to you, since Mike Hoffman play under Martin St. Louis, he play better.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
And he make the people around him better, like Gallagher. That's why I said on my pregame today, I showed the stat of what he bring, and he does this. Yeah. Now, how long, I don't know, but...
That's the problem. The only thing I wish he would be a little more cautious with his passes towards the blue line on the power play. That's where I find he gets a little sloppy.
I agree with in our time he mentioned about the Florida will win on if Bobrovsky show up.
I do, but I'm still leaning more towards Tampa. Injuries are going to play big.
If you're asking me Tampa Bay, Florida, I would say to you right now Panthers in 6 or 7.
Okay. Well, that'll be a bet we'll have to take when we get there.
But if it was tonight, right?
It'll be good, though. It'll be good. I hope Florida does.
As you said, I would take Florida.
I would hope so.
If Tampa Bay play Toronto, I take Tampa Bay.
Yeah, most definitely.
Andy said Matthews can be neutralized with a player like the Rat, something like him. Danu did it last season.
Yeah, exactly. Between Dano and, like I said, I found when he got into the defensive end, Chirot did it.
Rate the total trade deadline move made by the Abs today by using a letter grade. So how do you qualify the Montreal Canadiens today?
We had this earlier. Definitely A.
I think, are you talking about only today? But let's go with what they did with Tyler Toffoli and, or maybe not Toffoli, but Ben Chariot also, including with that
the
one.
whole package. I think they have an A grade. It was quite well. I was impressed.
Chariot, you get a first round pick.
I was impressed. Very, yeah.
Kulak, you get a second round pick. You got with Lehkonen a second round pick, but you got a first round pick, a player's top prospect A, right? And you get possible a good B prospect over there.
Yeah. He did well on every single trade.
I have to give him A.
Yeah, I agree. Right with you.
I have to give him A. And at that, bearing injury, Tampa, we fell too many half series from the get-go in the East. I just like, you cannot, in my book, you cannot bury Tampa Bay until they get buried. Because I still believe, they always find a way to come back. But you have a 1 year they can lose, I believe, this year. Because the structure of the East is so strong with Carolina, Florida, you know what I mean? Like, they never have that kind of the team they face for the next this season. I could be wrong there, but that's my point behind that.
I hope you're right. I really do, because I don't want to see them three-peat.
Look, thank you. If I have a player style, I would be a grinder. I play like a mix between Gallagher and Scrappy, like Darcy Tucker, if I play forward. And who did it for the Montreal Canadiens? Gallagher and a Darcy Tucker? Shane Carson.
Love Shane Carson. Love Shane Carson.
That's what I see.
Yeah.
Only two underdogs could surprise are the Rangers and the Predator, but only if Circuston and Zaros go Super Saiyan. I agree with you about this. Now, Rangers can win the first round.
Yeah. Yeah.
But after that,
gone.
They have to be like amazing just second, but he can still around for sure. Saros, I struggle a little bit with Nashville. But Nashville have a really good third line. But you're right, Francois, about that. They never had this kind of competition in a hungry team too much. I agree with you. Like Nicholas, I said, if you have 1 year they can lose, I believe this year.
I'm hoping so. Yeah. This is the toughest we've seen. Those three top teams in the East. I mean, they're so close.
I hope Carolina take out Florida. They have to be all the way on the final conference at that moment.
I'll say I hope the better team wins so that they can take out Tampa.
Yeah, I agree with you about that one. King said, I have Rangers in the West and the Calgary in the East for the final. But you better to put the Rangers in the East and the Calgary in the West. But I understand what you mean. I'm just teasing you. It's a good point right there. Like I said, everybody, at below, he changed it. It's funny. And after, you're absolutely right about that one over there. And Manfreka Arabe, welcome back. It's a tough one, Mr. Man. I agree with you. Tough one.
Yeah.
TSN gave Guérin the GM award for the today trade. The difference between Bill Guérin and Arttap and Zubas, for me, Bill Guérin, he filled up every hole he has before the trade deadline.
Yeah.
Zubas, he did not fill every one of them. That's why I believe he did a good job, Bill Guérin.
Yeah.
Coach, now could the Habs have a right defenseman and Justin Barron? Do they still try to sign Letang? Yes. I tell this to Luc Lafortune. It all depends the money. Justin Barron, he will take Paul about 2 years at least to become what we think. So I would take yes about that. And then if you have him, you have Letank, you have Savard, and you have maybe Justin Barron or another prospect behind him. So I would say to you, yes, you sign Letank. But again, the money is a question.
That's what counts. That's right.
That's
Contract will count.
Yeah. So I'll now have 14 or 15 pick in 2022 draft.
It's looking good. It's looking good.
I can count for you about that one over there. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And Minnesota empty net. And then I said how many? 13, right?
14.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 next year.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 the following year.
Wow.
31 pick in the next 3 years.
They'll have plenty of youngsters to choose from.
Coach and Andrew face it, either Panthers or Lee will win the Stanley Cup. He believe Panthers or the Lee win the Stanley Cup.
Oh, they could. They're definitely, that's what I say, with the way they made their moves. They're there. They're in the conversation.
Final score, Minnesota win 3-0.
Nice.
It's good for my prediction, but
I haven't even looked
how
at
much
mine.
I want Carolina to win the East, they feel fragile to me.
You know what?
Until they have Kiki, they will never go into win Stanley Cup. But there's a joke about that. I agree with you, Andy. I honestly, I always love the small market. For the benefit hockey, it would be great Carolina, Florida, Panthers, or Tampa Bay going finals. Mm-hmm. But for the NHL, it's not good.
That's right.
They would prefer to have Washington, the Rangers, the Toronto, the Boston. All right?
Yeah.
There.
Yeah.
But I cannot hear you, Andy. I agree with you about that one there. Nashville 0, and I'm Ducks 1. Look, where is American guy? Honorable mention for Gordon from TSN. All right. They couldn't win on this playoff, but he will be the key. I love that one over there. Look, I agree with you on that.
Lehkonen's going to do quite well.
RJ confirmed 3-0. Who is an American guy, Kelly? I don't know. Karen actually make me and challenge position. Toronto is not really. Nicholas, I agree with you about that one there. And Andrew is also. Andrew, do you think he will always have a divisional standing? Do you think he will ever go back to Eastern Conference, Western Conference?
I think the way you see it set up right now is pretty much what you're going to see.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
And Montreal going young, coach. Luke does not want me to get Chris Letang. Look, it's for 2 years. The time he would be there, the people around would be better and better. That's why Chris Letang will show teaching the Romanov, the other players around to become better.
Mm-hmm.
But again, he's only going to Montreal if he don't sign in Pittsburgh. I agree with you about that. Look. Hugo will not keep all those picks at the draft time. He will package some and move up for sure. I agree with you about that one in that.
That would be nice.
So you can now say that Abs are rebuilding.
Yes. It's official now.
In our tap, yeah, 100% agree with Andy. Luc Lafontaine, he still believe Colorado is a Tampa.
I think there's a good shot of it.
I cannot be disagree with that. I just said I don't want Tampa there, so I don't want to go with Tampa.
Well, see, I'm such a realist that I'm picking Tampa. I don't want them to win, though. I don't want them to win. I just think they're gonna.
Yeah, Nicholas, it could be, of course, it's something could happen. Someone get hurt until the next couple of weeks, return of that. But and I tell you, yes, I think the plans to package deal to advance. I agree with you about that one over there. Look, popcorn guy Kelly talking about East, Nicholas. I got it. Roger said, appear based on what you said in press conference today, que price contract may be very well, maybe moved this summer. That's what interesting code.
Price's contract?
Here's Carey Price has right now. If Carey Price knocked the door, he said, can use, I want to go out, move out. He deserved that. What he did with Claude Giroux or what he did, and they would said, look, I want to go on the West Canadian, I want to go back Seattle, whatever they are, whatever it is. I think he's really the guy can do that.
Yeah.
But I don't know why he said this, but I can see that. It could happen.
Yeah, I do too. It could happen. I mean, we really don't. Carey is so he keeps everything he's thinking to himself. Really, he keeps it really tight to himself. So you don't know really what his decisions are until the time comes.
King asked us tonight, who will be the final Stanley Cup?
Who will be in the final? I'm picking Tampa and Colorado.
I have to go with Panthers right now. I don't like Panthers, and I'm going to surprise everybody. I go with Minnesota.
Nice. That would be cool. Yeah, I like that.
I would try that one. Minnesota, Florida.
That would be nice.
The player structure with Zidane is wrong. If the goal is parity with team, then they need to reschedule a ranked team fairly from 1 to 8 in the East Conference. They said today they almost trade Shea Weber today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
To whom?
I don't know, but I heard today they got close to sign to trade Shea Weber.
Good. That's good to hear because maybe it'll happen in the offseason for sure.
So the others will now need a goalie in the offseason. That'll be something you have to get there about this. Kings think will change in the next 20 games. Too early to predict now, especially with injury stuff, of course. I was trying to play the game right now. Bo Biram clear to play, should be back soon. It will help Girard and Manson, of course, Taze and McCall. One of the both, the defensive Johnson would be replaced. Like he goes to the third line. Yes. I still believe Jack Johnson should not be there, Steve. Too slow. Better to read Erik Johnson up here. It's not record again each other in a tap. Then the goal differential. Sorry about that one over there. Like that, we just go through the list of the people talk to us tonight.
Nice.
Luc Laforson, sorry about that. I got it. Before you leave, any comments? What is next? We know they don't play before Thursday. They play against Toronto, Florida, and New Jersey. Quickly right now, I'm going to talk again with you, but what is your expectation for the record for the next 3 games?
I don't look for much. I really don't. This is a really tough portion of the schedule for them. There are teams really needing those points, and they're really good teams too. So I just don't think that we can really we can't touch Florida. There's no way. I just think they're way too much for us. Toronto needs the points. Who's the third team?
New Jersey.
Yeah, and New Jersey's they're
On the
going to
road.
need. Yeah, they're going to play well against us.
Third game and 4 nights.
That's too much for us.
And then
That'll wear us
Tuesday,
down.
they play the Panthers at Panthers, 4 game and 6 night.
Not good. It's not a good combination. It's too much in that stretch. So I wouldn't expect much for us. If we can come out with a point in an overtime somewhere, that would be nice.
Yeah. That'd be great about that one over there, for sure.
But I don't expect it. I really don't. I think that's there's too much hockey they got to play against too many, and the teams are too good. So I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Yeah. Is it 1-0 Colorado? That's what I have. He said, goal evidence, nice goal, Paratanen. So I don't know you talk about the first goal or the second goal, but I don't want you main then in a tap. Andrew just predict Tampa Bay Florida against Montreal. Take the abs. Are you talking about tie in a tap and about that? Edmonton just scored. Tie the game. Yamamoto. Yamamoto is hot recently.
He has been hot lately. Shocking.
Yeah. That'd be something that would be good about that. Please explain again how another team can gain cap space by taking Weber remaining contract. We have 2 ways about that, Roger. Some we take Weber for reach the max,
The cap.
the minimum cap at 61.5, I believe. Yeah. Now Weber is inside of that. So Arizona said, all right, I will add plus around. And with Weber contract, we have $64 million. Now, they said, wait a minute. I want to add another players, take the spot of Weber. Weber is coming to the long-term injury reserve. All right? And then the new player is coming only for $1 million. So now is at 65 minus Weber. It go drop at $58 million, right? Mm-hmm. But the Weber contract count on the salary cap total, but it does not count on the cap space. So now they can sign another players for reach the $6 million cap, but does not, it count now on the cap. So to get Weber on the long-term reserve, it give you a space of $8 million. You can buy another players. And that's the reason why you can get that one over there. So, yeah, 2 ways it can go on that way. So the minimum, you raise your minimum every time that. That's what Tampa Bay did with Brent Seabrook. They spend up, down, and they can figure out, they sell Tyler Johnson, and they get in return Brent Seabrook to pick up to drop the salary cap, Tampa Bay. So yeah, the other way is you gave 2 players at the team like Seabrook, and then you get Seabrook on the long-term reserve cap, and you control your salary cap lower about that one with that. You have many ways you can drop the play with the book. But Arizona, them, is to reach the 61.5. And then when they reach this with the contract or without the contract, it's no matter. That count on the total of this. So that's why Montreal is now at $89 million.
Right.
Right? But they are below the salary cap because the plus does not count when they are on the injury cap, on the space cap, but count on the total cap. Hopefully this understand. Hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm back, coach. Welcome back. Let's go back again here. I got it. Settle ending last is for sure now. At that moment, they are. Great pass, Patrick Solo. Yes, on the back door for Yamamoto. 1-1 Nashville. Look, instead of play team and your own division for the playoff, they should rank all 16 teams in the East, West, then I'll play P. When we get one.
I like that, but I don't think they're going to do it.
If you do that, you have to play the same number, the game schedule.
Yeah.
Again, the same team.
Mm-hmm.
8th place in the West with some team ready to jump over. Steve, talk about Vegas. Evanston, they lost Stone. Steve, they struggle. Yes. Edmonton 1-1. I agree with you. And up top, I agree as well. Everything sounds more fair and keep things interesting. Well, no more missing the playoff because you are stacked in the conference basically. It could happen. How about that? Ref or Prudal said, could they do the same move as Weber with Price on EL? They could. Honestly, if Price still on the ER. Oh, Colorado take the lead 2-1. Rantanen again. But
Nice.
I don't think so. He will stay on the ER, Roger. But they can do exactly what Weber did. Exactly. Look like Boston 1 versus 16 better and not that. Coach, that Weber contract would give us a very good return. Nashville would give us at least 2 seconds to avoid playing the next training. Again, in our tap, until the league does not decide what to do, I can understand your point of view. But if the league said no, we don't give it, now we are stuck.
Yes.
Blackhawk is on back.
I don't know why there's such a hold up with the situation myself.
Yeah. Smith is of falling. Le but Rantanen about that one there. If we trade Carey Price, what do you see coming back?
Unfortunately, if we trade Carey Price, I still see us having to pay half of his contract myself. And I see the point that coach makes. What better off? How better off are you? Because you're going to end up spending the same amount anyway if you bring a goaltender in, a half decent one at least. You're going to spend $5 million easy for a good goalie. So how much farther are you ahead? That's the big thing. But if Carey wants it, I think we owe him that.
Yeah, I agree with you about that one there. But if you had to trade him right now, I believe he deserves $3+ in return.
Yeah, especially if we're paying half the contract.
And then I not said like a player could be a draft first round pick. Is a draft pick come for the players, but I would expect 3 in return.
Yep.
How can the league with a contract does not make sense? Depend which one you talk about in our tap. You talk about Weber case. It's because when this happening in our tap, it was the old convention, like the old, the 13 years, 12 years contract, which don't exist anymore. So that first thing. The second thing, because they don't want a team get penalized, so they make they complaining, and what they did now, they send this to the court, or they have to decide the league, the NHL. What's happening right now is the NHLPA with the league, with the team involved, are right now on conversation, discussion, find a way what is the best benefit for everybody. So that's how they do it right now. So that's what is happening, and it's right now waiting for that part of there. So can they completely avoid salary cap of Nashville? It could. I don't know, but the league and this. But the problem after that is the 29 other team or the 30 other teams. So wait a minute, why salary cap? You don't pay. You don't penalize Nashville. Why you give them $4.9 million? So that's have to go deeper after that. So that's what they are right now. Until this is not set up, Nashville not going to move for Weber.
Right.
But after that, it could.
Let's hope.
Will Carey Price be back next year then? Honestly, right now, it looks like he'll be back next week or next 2 weeks. So,
I think you're going to see him play a handful of games myself.
I think he will maybe go to Laval for 7 days and then come back with Montreal. I wouldn't be surprised he come back the first week or the second week April to play 5 games, something like that.
That's what I see. I see 5 or 6 games being played by him if his leg can hold out.
Yeah. Maybe trade for a solid goalie on an entry-level contract. It's just like, it's hard, King, to get that one.
Not easy to find them.
Yeah. But good night, coach, and everyone. Me, Kate, Nate, the rest. Not a problem, Blackhawks. Sorry about that. Welcome back. And then I saw that, and I apologize. Have a good night, Blackhawks. I wish you a great night with Kate. They have a clause in the contract. They can't void the contract. So Kulak was moved because Ab did not want to try to sign him as free agent or after the season is over.
I think you're looking at a combination, though. I think you're also looking at they realized how much talent was coming up on the left side. So I think that kind of played into it a lot, too. They want to give some of these kids a chance.
I don't know me. I would just tell what I'm thinking. They got better what they thought to get a second-round pick. They got a players they can bring to Laval Rocket.
Yeah.
That's the second thing. The third thing is the way Schoeneman play right now push Kulak out because Kulak, it was a $1.8 million contract.
Right.
So they can maybe get Schoeneman for one more year at $1 million possible and pay at least minimum 1.5, maybe 2 million to Kulak. And that blocked the ladder right now. So I think all mixed together, that open up to get. I think they will accept a 3rd-round pick, but they get a 2nd-round pick. So.
That was excellent. I was amazed that they got a 2nd round for him.
Yeah, Steve's gonna give some ice time to Carey Price. I cannot see NHL winning that court decision. At least they gave compensation to Montreal from Nashville, and people will not allow it. Possible. I don't know in our time, honestly, how they can fix this. I don't know about that one over there. But the easy way in our tap is they could do this way. They could request a 6th-round pick, a 7th-round pick, and shut down everything that way. Now, if Montreal be upset or they would say, no, we request this, play a hard ball, I don't think so. I think for me, they will get a 4-round pick in return, maybe a 3rd-round pick. That's it. I don't think so. Yeah. Montreal is going to play hard with Nashville. I don't see that.
No,
you're welcome, Blackhawks.
Free up the money is the biggest thing.
Yeah. Edmonton just scored.
Wow.
I think it's Kane again. Yep. It looked like it's him. The referee and linesman have the same training at each other job in case the linesman get injured during a game. Also, second question, why do officials not have the name on their jersey anymore?
That's a good question.
Do the referee and the linesman have the same training of the each other job in the case and the linesman get injured? Yes. About that one, they are training. They go there every year. They have a camp every time that, and they evaluate every game every time that. About that one, King. Also, second question: why the official not named on the jersey anymore? It's happened in 1980s, 98. I don't know exactly which name, and honestly, I don't know answer. I cannot recall why they took their name out.
No, nor can I. I've never known the reason why they did that.
They give them a number now.
Yeah.
Do Price want to stay thought is ill? I don't know. That's the
big question.
That's the big question, exactly.
Yeah. We don't know.
Luke said Hughes made the best he could do.
Oh, by far. There's no doubt in my mind. I can't believe he's gotten what he got out of some of those trades. I'm amazed. Totally proud of him.
I didn't see the goal, ND, so that's what I said. Live in Edmonton, I like it. A good assist by Yamamoto for Kane. Yamamoto pick up. Kane has really started to positively influence the Oilers in the offense. Expect him to be re-signed with Edmonton next year. And I would sign him for 1 year, about $4 million.
Yeah. And you almost got to do it that way so he doesn't get carried away. You know?
Do you think the Bruins was surprised how much improved Ab was tonight game on MLS? I would honestly, Roger, I would say no, because everybody's study game and they will look about the team, everything like that. Now the one thing they would said, it's not the same thing, the first 40 game versus what they are today. So surprised, no, but they know they get better. Secondly, I think it was the first game between both teams this year. Right?
No, I think it's the second game.
Really? I thought I heard like it was the first game.
Bonne nuit, mon Nicolas.
Bonne nuit, mon homme.
I want to say that it was something like 5-2, I believe.
Price say yes to protect the ref. Salut, Nick. Yes, that's what happened about that one over there.
That's why I was happy to see it so close tonight. I think, like I say, they were kind of, they've seen a totally different type of team, for sure, the way the Habs were playing. And, you got to hold your defense is really starting to look different,
Yeah. But, I think for me, like, Montreal have to, of course, they are better today than they was before.
I think so, too. I really do. And, once we get these prospects down the road, look out.
Yep. I tried to get...
St. Louis done a wonderful job. I'm so pleased with everything they've done. They look so professional now. The culture is headed in the right direction, finally.
Yeah, they play on January 12th. They lost 5-1 in Boston.
I was close.
5-1.
I said. Yeah.
So, sorry about that. Thought on Anderson tonight for Montreal. For the last couple of games, I see Anderson more involved tonight.
Yes. He had a better game tonight, finally.
Yeah. Still have maybe -2, but I think that's for me what that's about.
You at least noticed him, whereas the last couple games, I didn't notice him.
The referee should have 15 minutes after the game where they explain the decision and view the game to create more understanding. It's because you put them under bad situation about that one over there. And now it's going to go all the way back and forth. It's not good for the league to get that kind of interpretation. Now, every time you have a review goal, every time you have something happening, the NHL make a video after the game. So if you want to see why they have the goal number 6, that it was good, it was bad, you can watch the video. But it's all interpretation, a decision, a high stake, or this or this. And the number 16 ref will said this, and then the number 19 for the same play, it will said something else.
So consistent.
I can understand your point of view, Nicholas, but I don't see what it would bring. Johnny asked you, Andrew, did you see Byron in Halifax?
I've seen a little bit of him, yes. Yeah, and I liked what I saw. Seen a lot of. He's very promising. He looks like he's going to bring a lot to the Habs, especially all he needed to do is keep maturing. And, he freewheels a lot. He's going to bring a great aspect from that side.
Luc Laforcine said, all the calls you see tonight, Montreal Boston will not be called in playoff.
True enough.
I agree.
But, we've seen some strange calls in the playoffs, so.
Yeah, but I can understand that one.
Yeah.
Roger Bouchard, let's not forget Gordon has a big impact on this trade.
You know it. The writing's all over the wall.
The point behind they work as the team also. They work together, they communicate together, and they evaluate together. Vincent Lecavalier for part of this, I believe, more and more. And he was on the press conference today, by the way. Hey, Coach. Hey, Rick Robitaille. Thanks for joining us.
Hey,
Steve, it would be nice if Price stay and can play like they used to. Monty and Allen are good backup, and then the Ab can concentrate on the build up the offense, defense, and not worry about goalie.
I'd love that, but I'm like I say, I think we got an indication in the last 3 years that hard minutes are catching up to Carey. Unfortunately, his body's taking a pounding. So I don't know if we're ever going to see seasonal Carey Price the way he used to be. You know what I mean? I think playoff Carey Price, yes. We'll see it if we get into a playoff.
Yep. Did you see the Canadian interview today? I did not see all the way in our tap, so I catch up maybe 2 minutes at the end, so I cannot. But it was good to see Vincent Lecavalier, and that's why that's why Hughes is good. With Marc Bergevin, nobody can talk to the media. Nobody can express to media. It's all behind the scenes. It's all hiding. He caught all the ex-players, the room over there. It was really about him.
Yeah.
With Hughes,
too much control.
With Gordon, look what he did. Vincent, go talk to the people.
Yeah.
That's what's fun between. It's a team concept. It's a culture concept. It's how they do this way now.
But he's letting Martin coach that team, which is a nice change.
Rick, yes, everything look good. Hopefully do the same for you. Anderson, not too bad, not good. Yeah. But I just see, look, he played a bit better compared to the game before.
Yeah.
Roger, is it a go effect? Yeah. You for Hughes, go for Gordon. I want both accountability, also understanding. The goal is to make the game better. Now it's getting worse by every year.
I tend to agree with that. I think there's a lot
again, I want to both accountability and also understanding. The goal is to make the game better. But you're not going to make it better because the interpretation of number 16 is going to be that way tonight. The same play next tomorrow. The number 19, he will call it differently. Yeah. As that would be more confusing because now it's interpreted by different individuals.
But I think they need to clear up the language of the calls, if you know what I mean.
But they do this.
A little more clarity. Really?
All the goals are explained.
Wow.
All the goals are on the videos every morning.
Do we need to go back to one official and 2 linesmen again? Because maybe that's the issue. No,
but if you said it, we said a goal number, like why the reason was not goal, it was good or not, or it was goal. It's all explained on video the next morning.
Yeah, but the next morning it's a little late.
Oh, but no, I was the next morning. It could be after the game. I don't know, honestly. Yeah. But my point, they explain everything. So we tell you the reason Allen did the interference for this, so they are there. My point I want to explain is like if the referee 16, he did not call that penalty, or he called that penalty, or he did the hook, he doesn't call the hook.
I agree.
It's not going to explain because it would be too confusing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's not helping allow the game. Why you did not call? I didn't see it. That would be my answer. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I was on my back behind me. We have another ref over there. Yeah, but maybe a player crossed their player in front. So for me, it was not helping nothing. That's my point.
A serious like I'm looking at the Corey Perry scenario in the playoffs when his face was gashed open wide. I think something like that, you got to go back to video replay.
So my point to you is, if they miss a bad call, right? Now the league should take accountable to step up like the NFL, the Monday morning said, hey, we mess up this one.
Yeah.
So the NFL does it. The NFL on Monday we said, hey, we make a mistake. It should be the rules 1654, whatever they are. It was supposed to apply on that one over there. and the referee mess up. So that's the league should do the next thing. That's what it should go that way. But because it's a judgment, that's hard to explain. That's my point.
I agree with you. It's just when you see somebody cut open that badly and the blood gushing out of them, I think the officials got to have the common sense to say, you know what, if I didn't see this, I got to make sure he wasn't whacked. You know?
King is very impressed by the all this management. Everything like that, he gave him an A+. Everything like that. We have to be proud of what they did so far.
I am so impressed. This is reminding me of the good old days when we could respect our team.
Rick, why you don't trade Price? Because it's complicated. That's the problem.
Very complicated.
Sooner or later, Ab will have to address goaltending. It might be actually service the Ab better if Price left or retire, open up a lot of case space, and can either get another UFA goalie or draft one. I think that will come, right?
It will.
But
it will.
I think right now,
you gotta know what's going on first.
Yeah.
You know?
That would be
that's yeah. You gotta start somewhere. And we can't start somewhere until we know that.
I still believe at that moment, Steve, they don't need to get another goaltender better to Jake Allen.
I agree. He can
now
carry
they can
board.
increasing the backup number 2 better to Montembeault. But otherwise, I will keep for 1 or 2 years a lower money, a $4 million, maybe give another money to Jake Allen, maybe for 1 or 2 years. And then after that, go get like an top said.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And we have to give a standing ovation. Because Luc Lafortune is agree with me. You're absolutely right, Luc, the book about that. On the Iman Ovechkin hook, the ref said he did not see it. I told you. That's why I ref. I don't see anything. He told me every night I'm blind. You're too old to ref. You're too old to ref. Shut up. You cannot skate, first of all. You should not play here tonight. Every time they tell me something, I will have a word for them. Sometimes they would tell me something. I said, "Is it your mom understand?" He looked at me, "What? Is it your mom understand?" What are you talking about? That's what I'm talking about. Move out. For penalty call, there should be no gray area. Is a penalty call. If you're going to make a soft call of those infractions, make it cleaner. I'll be honest with you. The problem for me for everything is I feel like, and look, it was say amen to me. You say, "Oh my God, coach is right." They don't coach, they don't ref during the playoff the same way they ref during the season. It's complicate everybody after that. And the fans, the players, nobody knows what's going on after that. And that's the biggest problem on my eyes. If they want to be a better system, at least ref the same way, game number 1 until the final Stanley Cup. At least try to get better about that one over there. Yep. That's the only way I would say to you about that. It's human being behind the jersey, but if they have a better way to control everything the same way, I would say to you, that's the way I would say.
Keep it at the same level, yeah.
Yeah. I received many more offside miss this season. I play view blend miss. Pourquoi? The game is too fast, Roger.
It's a lot faster than it was.
It's going to be like this, and unfortunately, it's too hard. And it's not because they don't know about that over there. Oh, Alexandre Meyer, he got for the super chat, Mr. Inotap, Andrew. Here we go. Super chat. Alexandre Meyer, $4. Reverse Super chat. Alexandre Meillard, $4 in the house. You got it, my friend Alexandre. Thank you so much. Appreciate a lot. Very kind of you again. I'm always impressed when people do this for me. I feel like I'm comfortable, but we have to dance. I love it. I love it about that. I have too many goals outside. Iris is troubled. Play Friday. They are underdog, so they could be finishing their year. You thought on them?
I hope so. I want to see Harris. I'm looking
You're going
forward
to see sign both of them Saturday. I
think Harris is signed. I think he's signed behind the scene.
I believe both of them's coming.
Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
I still believe Harris is better to Strubble. Strubble need to get a little bit more, execution, speed, everything like that. But I would love to see Jordan Harris. Now, you have to be patient with Jordan Harris. Sometimes he's great, sometimes he's not always. But I think that will help about that one of them. Yeah. And again, because of Ken Hughes, we got Jordan Harris. With Marc Bergevin, I don't think so he's signed.
You would never got him. Never got him. And I think, Struble, again, when his time comes, he's going to be a nice piece because he's not going to let his teammates be bounced around.
Now, Nicholas bring a good point here. Understanding via dialogue and then learn maybe more strict right rules. I don't mean smaller thing, but explain how that punch on Gallagher and in front of net, the ref for X, not as I called it. Now, me, I would say to you this. They should have someone from the Toronto, whatever they call it, right? And they see something major or something like it's not make sense. Then you can get that call. Exactly whatever goal and nobody see the goal. Toronto call it and you have an horn and everybody stop. And now they know they have a goal. But I would say to you, if someone got punched and you don't see it and it's something major, at least it's really easy. You should call it anyway. Whatever, anybody call it. You do not call it, whatever it is. I would say to you, after the whistle, call it. Yeah. And that's make more sense. That would be more fair at the end of the day. Like last year, the punch on Suzuki face example. Yeah. That's my point behind that. The high stick in the face, broken whatever it was, something like that. I think they should have someone call it from upstairs.
Yeah, because he was bleeding badly, Perry. He was cut wide open.
I would not be surprised 3 more years. Look, I agree with you about that.
Yeah.
Biggest trade open up, $3 million, Adam said.
What's that?
Adam said for Vegas, the trade they got, they open up $3 million.
Okay.
Yeah. The Dadonov trade will go down as the worst trade the Vegas has made not once but twice. Coach, do we play tomorrow? Talk about me? Talk about Toronto?
Gotta be Toronto.
I don't think so.
No?
I think they play only Thursday. Wednesday, again, Toronto leave. So I'm doing a game Thursday. Again, a game Wednesday.
They're getting a little break.
I don't know. I have a lot of things to do. Nashville take the lead 2-1. Hohenson just score.
Wow.
I still cannot believe Vegas got nothing in return for Fleury to get that enough. Then they pay to get rid of that enough. I agree with you. Yeah, but something does not right over there.
Well, they mismanaged. That's what it is. A lot of mismanaging that team. Sorry to say, but they wanted to go all in to win the cup so quickly that they went overboard.
Yeah. I'm sorry, we sure got to do this, Mr. Andrew. Hype.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that. But thank you again, Mr. Alexandre Meillard. Very kind of you. I don't care how the referee called the game. As long as it's concerned for both teams, You not call a tap on the hand, then do it all game long. Yeah, I agree with you about that.
For both teams, I agree.
And when the last time Laval won the championship?
Oh my God, it's been a long time.
The Rocket?
I don't know about the Rocket. I'm just talking about.
I think you have to go all the way to Nova Scotia.
Yeah, the Voyageurs.
I think so.
Yeah.
Now we win us Laval and Junior. Does not count.
Right. That's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. I don't know how it was for that team then, but it's not the same. It's not an AHL team.
In our tab, he said, Coach, maybe instead of then saying you should sink. No. If I start to sink, we're losing the channel the next tomorrow. YouTube channel, shut down the channel tomorrow. I only sing at the Hooters. It was a super day on Hockey Live Nation, Alexandre Meyer. Thank you so much. Very kind of you, Alexandre. It was fun, of course, about that. Gallagher each shot, then on finish. Yeah. Vegas should go at least got 4 like Dallas got. Vegas should have at least got a 4 line like Dallas got for Nemesnikov. I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Merci beaucoup, Alexandre. Très, très gentil. Vraiment kind of you. Because you have to do Carolina visit tomorrow. Tomorrow. Is it tomorrow?
That would be a good one.
Yep. It makes sense to me.
Playoff preview.
And I will tell you one thing, everybody. It's going to be no viewers on my YouTube channel. Nobody watched the game. Is it not crazy? Like, if I go to Toronto, I'm getting 1,500. I'm getting Montreal, I get 3,000, right? If I go to Toronto, Carolina, Tampa Bay, Florida, 500.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought that, man. Wow.
Yeah. Someday, I got almost the same thing. I get the power play ranking. The power play.
Wow.
Yeah, Laval Rocket, King, I got it. And attack, go, leave, go. You're right to the golf course. Fleury got a shootout tonight against his old team, Golden Knights. No, it was Talbot. Dan.
Yeah, I don't think Fleury would be there yet.
Now, Fleury was sit on the bench. Now, you're right.
Was he? Okay.
So you're right if you consider him as a part of the team, but he was not a guy in the between the pipe.
Right.
Alex Hamilton win with Price won it, if I remember. Possible, Hamilton. But I don't know. Coach only sing at the Hooters is sometime in the restaurant. Coach, do you think Martin Saint-Louis will help Gallagher evolve his game? What do you see with working on with Gallagher? I don't know, but the only thing I will say to you, Martin Saint-Louis love Brendan Gallagher. The teammates love Gallagher. We don't see everything from the outside, but when I read comments, everything like that, for the players, everybody would love to have Gallagher. It's sad where he's right now, but from the inside the team, they love Brendan Gallagher.
Yeah.
Mike Hoffman loved Brendan Gallagher. The way he show up at the practice, the way he, as a professional hockey player, they love Brendan Gallagher.
Well, even the fans, I mean, come on. If you really know what hockey's about, I mean, I love Gallagher. Unfortunately, I know, looking what I'm seeing, it looks like he's taken too many hits and the body's wearing out.
Which team did the best in the trade deadline deal overall in the past week?
Oh, my goodness. I like what Florida did. I like what the Habs did. Yeah, those were the big standouts to me. I like what Colorado did. You know?
Minnesota.
And again,
Minnesota,
Minnesota did a
Calgary,
good job today. Yeah,
Colorado, Florida.
yeah, yeah, by far.
Now, yeah, Tampa Bay did well, but they don't patch up what they don't have. Like, because they don't
Right.
have a whole, like, so every
They
time
didn't
I
have as
mention
much
to you,
going
they
for them.
patch up what they are missing, the piece of the puzzle. That's what I
It's
want
always
to,
minimal.
that's what my
Yeah.
point to you. And at the end of the day, if you look about this, all the team is better. Yes, because they got this. As Toronto is better, no, because they not fix the goaltending situation.
They never
It's
did address
better. They got the goaltender, and they got the physical the Denarier. They fix what they don't have, and that's what I mentioned about that one over there. For me, that's how way I evaluate this part.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Imagine Quebec coach. Yes, look. Because Leaf and Montreal fans are all over the investing in Canada sport, Kelly Leaf will choking the first round. Maybe back when they have that with Sherbrooke Canadiens. I have to look.
Yeah.
I'm going to look about this for sure.
I think they did win once, being Sherbrooke.
Who do you give as the best team in the HL right now? Who do you guys think the best team in the HL right now? I believe it's Utica. The Commerce Utica. On my book.
That's what I think. Yeah.
Gallagher has to show his game stop crashing the net. Look.
His game, he's going to have to change. There's no doubt. But whether it's going to make enough difference, we don't know.
What is going on here in Vegas? They did not need to go after Bronsois and should have made Thompson the backup and not resign Leonard and keep Fleury and Thompson could have been the backup. Yeah. The Colorado Eagle is another good one over there. Danny Hodder says, sorry, coach, you're right. Coach it was Talbot. Montreal et Colorado. Minnesota, Florida, Montreal et Colorado. The reason because I don't want to put Montreal is because they don't help the team right now. In the future, I can understand that. But for me, I'm talking about the one you make a trade deadline is for the present. And that's the reason I don't put Montreal.
I like the value so much that that's why I can't consider it a win.
Yeah. I understand that, right? But my point of view right now, if I have to choose a team, is how they did today, how they going to go for the playoff. That's my point of view about that. But I can understand Montreal make a great pick over there, right?
Yeah.
But again, we can maybe look at a team where maybe like Tampa Bay. I can say Tampa, I consider exactly what Montreal did. But for me, the best team is the team have all and they fix the problem to try to get better for the playoff. That's how I evaluate about that. But I can understand also Montreal what they did.
Yeah.
Changing Gally game to make him longer is not dumb idea for MSL. Gally have the hockey IQ, can change some aspect. Nicholas Tampa is still the king on the hill. Until did not lose, I have to respect that.
Yeah. I agree.
Which team do you think lost the most at the trade deadline?
Depends on how you're looking at that. I mean, you could look at the Habs and say we lost a bunch because we dismantled so much, right? You could say that. But on the other, you look at what we got for value, it changes the picture.
But that's the point I said in the first, right? I would say to you, a team like Devils did not do anything.
Yeah, they didn't do nothing. And, even Washington.
I don't say they lose, but I thought they have some piece of the puzzle they could get something in return.
Yeah. And I expected Washington to do more as well. I really did. I think they needed some help there. They had 2 or 3 areas that they needed to look at. And I just found not enough. Not enough was done.
Do really Vancouver push enough to believe they trust to stay in the race?
No. I think there's another team. There's another team that didn't do enough if they wanted to start to be buying.
Do you think the Kings did not try to stay in the race by not make a big splash?
They did a little bit. but little different situation for them. They might have.
But they're still in the rebuilding. They're still in the rebuilding over there.
Right, and they're like I say, maybe they were looking at it because I think they were looking at Lecky. I really do. I think Lecky's probably one of the candidates they looked at, and they just got outbid. So it might have been situations like that for the Kings, where they got outbid. The price was just a little too high for their taste.
Yes, Danny, he should go there because when I was there, that's why I took my best decision in my life. It was at the Hooters. So he should come with me. Danny, he said Zubas does not deserve to go there. Anderson, Silver, and Knight. Andrew, will we be on the show at 12 tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll be there.
And the only way to get rid of it is an tap. Freddie did a great trade line. Roger, I did have saved 10 million of the cap on all these trades, including Chariot 1. That's smart. 3.5 Chariot, 1.8, 240, including, I think he count on that one over there.
Oh, yeah. They brought down their cap. No doubt about it.
Do you think that others are not cap contender with that Sean Kulak and Brassard? No.
Oh, no, they're not. They're still not there. That was very minor. It helped, but it's very minor for what they needed. They needed a type like Sherratt to that level, and maybe two of them, actually, and a goaltender.
But the Devils are not really buyer.
Yeah, I don't know why.
No, the point of tap is like when I've said the Devils me, it's because they have a lot of people was talking to trade Stevenson, Zubac, and they don't make any move for the UF3 they have, blah, blah, blah. I can go that way all the time, but I can understand your point of view. Winnipeg lost the most today.
Yeah, they did lose a bit, no doubt about it. I mean, I don't know how they can look at what they gave up and think that they're just going to take a playoff spot. I don't see it.
I think Nicholas is right. Not many people are losing a lot negatively, more positively. Yeah, I can see that. Forrestell and the peg about that. Lehkonen for the backup prospect, Durham pick, it was a steal.
I think, yeah.
I don't think so. Joe Saki would said that, but because they gave a big defenseman, Steve. Now the problem is they don't have a lot of room over there to get Justin Barron.
Right.
I believe now with Taze, Girard sign, with McCarr and B-Ram, they feel comfortable right now to let him go and to get something they don't have. So at some point, when you are full of players like that, you can get there. You can do that kind of the trade, and it's a benefit, is an advantage for them to get Lehkonen, and Lehkonen play for Calgary, example, or Calgary play for another team. So I think it's a win-win for them. Montreal win because they don't have a right defenseman at that level at that moment. I find buyout contract so bad. Why they not just trade a bad contract and offer a draft pick and stand there been penalized for years and years, either, for example?
You got to have teams that are interested.
It's because the team does not want a player like Elsner. Why not just trade a bad contract, offer a draft pick, and stand penalized for years? It's because the other team said, "What I'm going to get Elsner." Now, what you're talking about, it's happening in the past. A team does it, usually, Gamer, is the team have a lot of money on the salary cap. So Montreal, they got Joel Armia exactly that way. Yeah. So at that year, they'd have a $12 million. So what they got Joel Armia, and they got a pick, and they got also Steve Mason. And they buy out Steve Mason because he was 1 more year, 2 more years to go, and they buy him after that. But Montreal could do that. They was flexible about that. And in return, they got Joel Armia for nothing almost. So that's the way you do this, Gammer, about that. Why Dubas did not act before 4 or 5 the best player? The only reason I can mention that is this. He doesn't want to trade the first round pick.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to trade Matthews Nice. He does not trade the defenseman any Miller. So
he was being stubborn.
So to get in return Lane Home, it's impossible. To get in return Ben Chariot is impossible. And that's the problem. And what he gave in return for Giordano is only second round pick. And he don't give any prospect. That's the reason why he did not trade that one. Vegas is now next year they have $2 million under the cap now with 17 players under contract. Yes, Adam, but you're going to see they're going to trade someone to get that money over everything like that.
Yeah.
Actually, every team pick up a player today lost except the one team they will win the Stanley Cup. Yep.
Yep. Exactly.
Who did you both miss the most? Who was traded?
Who do we miss the most? I mean, it depends on which way you're looking at that. I mean, if I'm looking from Habs' perspective, I think we all thought that we'd hold on to Lecky. We were, that was hard.
I'm not sure I understand the question. Can you explain?
I think that's what he's saying.
What do you mean? I don't understand. What's the question is?
I believe he's saying which player do we miss the most that was traded?
For Montreal?
I'm assuming he wasn't very clear on what team.
I don't know. You have 34 trade.
Right? That's what I was thinking, right? I could only I attacked it from the Montreal prospect, where that's who I cheer for, right? So it was hard to see Lecky go for me, but I love what we got back.
The problem with that one, I don't know. I can explain, but because if you miss a player like that, you have to pay that players back.
Yeah.
And Montreal doesn't want to give anything right now. Yep. Although the player they have under roster.
It made sense. He was going to be looking for a big payday too. So you might as well get the most that you could get for him.
For me, the greatest surprise is Fleury moving. I thought Marc-Andre Fleury was set put. Look, I told you, Fleury's going to Minnesota. I said this 3 days ago. You don't believe me. Like I said, Chris Letang going to sign with Montreal. And you don't believe me again. Now, that's a surprise. But I cannot. It's funny because all those time until last week, everybody was saying Fleury, Colorado. All right.
I was thinking he was going to get moved.
They sent him in Washington. They sent him in Toronto. The word Minnesota was rare until 5 weeks ago when the trouble of Minnesota losing, and it was related to the goaltender. That's happening at that moment.
Yeah.
And then he go there because he specifically mentioned he want to go there.
Right. And it changed a lot once he said he didn't want to come to a Canadian team. That changed the whole look of it.
Yeah. And that reflect like a lottery. You buy a ticket, but at the end, there's only one winner usually.
Yeah, there is only one winner.
I thought Floyd didn't want to get traded. Nashville 2 and I'm 2.
Wow.
Dodo has not scored since January 21st. Wow. Erik Haula, Lehkonen. Chris Ensign, number 3 Avalanche prospect with Mayu, 2 pretty good right defensemen.
Oh, yeah. And we can't forget about him. He's doing well.
Yeah.
So we're
and they have
good.
another one also there.
I think we're in a position, though, that in about 2 years, we're going to probably be able to move 1 or 2 left defensemen because we have so many, and we'll take the best of the crop type deal, you know.
So Roger was talking about the abs earlier.
Okay, yeah, and that's how I answered it. I was hard as well, you know, it was hard even to see Sherratt go, but we knew it had to happen. Again, those weren't easy to see. Those were guys that put their heart into the team, but we knew it had to happen, and we definitely got more than the value. So I was quite pleased.
3 days ago, Luke was not there. That's the reason. I would put him in a no-win situation. I figure I would day 1-2 days before the line they will have to all day before they get a goal. They'd be in a much better situation. Same with Edmonton. Enota predict Minnesota for Fleury. Yeah, you did, Enota. Wow. Edmonton almost score. Who was the best player to add pickup in this recent draft deadline trade? Steve Lehkonen, improvement farm team prospect. Yes, for Colorado, yes, Steve. I agree with you. Of course. The trade deadline. The one he produced, but he left, it was Thomas Vanek.
Yeah, that was a good trade.
You know? And then you got after that, they got Kolchanak, but the one really produced on the playoff, he was there. I believe it was Thomas Vanek for the
Very
Islanders.
Good. That was an excellent pickup for us. Yeah, I remember that trade so well.
So, which player do you think Montreal would try to pick up from Florida extra draft pick in 2023, Calgary pick in 2022? It's too far for Florida 2023. Calgary, I expect to be about 27, 28. I hope they can get Marco Kasper.
Right.
That's one I would say, but I don't know it would be available at that moment. And our tap vacation, the pool and the biggest. I keep telling the cashier to sell me the winning ticket, but they always lie to me. And Albert Jack, I knew it was another plus right there. I was not sure about that, but you're right in our tap.
That's the fellow I want to see because he's going to bring a toughness to us.
Yeah,
that we need. We need that.
I cannot wait the training camp Montreal audition to come. Yes, I agree with you about that one there.
Yeah. But
I did very well on the Chariot trade. I agree with you, Steve.
Yeah, a little bit of concern that I've been hearing reports coming back on Norlander. They're not so good. They don't think he's going to be able to adjust to the North American game.
That enough buy out, save $4.3 million next year, but cost $2.2 million year after. Does not make any sense.
No.
Did he buy him out? I thought he'd trade him.
I thought he was traded myself.
I mean, this trade deadline best player pickup.
That's so hard to say. There's 4 or 5 guys in that pack that were really standing out. I mean, they're looking at Giroux.
No, I think he went to Montreal Canadiens.
What's that?
I think he's talking about Montreal Canadiens.
Oh. That went to the Habs today?
I think he's included Eneman, Simelak, Justin Barron. For me, I would say to you again, I will go with Justin Barron because we have no right defenseman.
I say hands down. I've seen the kid too, and he's got, out of all those names, he's got way better right up than all of them.
So that's the first thing. The second thing, Eneman is a second round pick. Simelak is the same situation. So I have to go with Justin Barron about that. Yeah. But only the future will tell you. But right now, I have to go with him.
That's who I go with too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coyotes 5 mm pick up salary on the waiver interesting. Yeah, they did all today. Do you still think there is the diamond in the rough for an early round prospect, at least second tournament round? Do you still think there is a diamond in the rough for the any like round pick? It's always never depends. How could happen, King? The best pick at that moment, I believe, is going to be Joshua Roy, a late pick for the Montreal Canadiens at that moment.
Yeah, he does look good.
They paid to trade him to the Ducks. I need to look that one away. I need to check that trade. I don't understand everything about that. Looking for Giroux, of course, if it's everything. Agree en temps, comprendez, je sais les Bleus have a problem prospect. How far do you think Jiricek will fall in this draft to his injury? Not far. Not far. He's still considered number 2 and defenseman. I still believe it will be a top 8, Nicholas. All right, Roger, I think I answered to your question by tell you Justin Barron. Overall, Giroux is the best pickup. Yes, and in a shot, I would say to you, yes. I predict with all the add new players, if they lose one game, I will want to trade him them. That makes sense to me, Danny. Imagine a Toronto, what do you do about that one?
It's going to be really interesting to see how well Habs fans are going to be patient.
Yep.
It's going to be
I agree with you about that one over there for sure.
Yeah.
I think Andrew, it's time to shut down.
I agree.
I think for me, I'm almost hit the wall right now. It's almost like midnight, and he gave me like 6 hours tonight, 4 hour afternoon, 2 videos. The whole man is tired.
I hear you.
And the people consist of question that they that pesky others. Danny, I saw Hammond at the Hooters. He was offered to leave, and Nicolas Roy to win pretty good, but and Quebec look. No, I understand. Look, but I believe for all the old pick, round 5, 6, 7, I believe Nicolas is maybe the best one. Has Montreal ever have a 7th-round pick? Right now, they all thought it was Caden Primo at that moment.
And that's not working out.
Look for 11:40 coach. Yes. Look, what time you wake up in the morning? Just kidding. Roger, great show, guys. Everything like that. Mr. Andrew, was a pleasure having you. If you come back tomorrow, we'll go talk a little bit about the game, but we'll go talk about the trade deadline, the loser and the winner, everything like that. If you want, come to join us tomorrow, 12 o'clock like you do. That'd be awesome. Again, it's up to you.
Sounds good. We'll see you then.
I appreciate your help tonight, Mr. Andrew. Always a pleasure having you. It's fun. Honestly, we never do that, honestly, but I think the people love it. And when you want, you're welcome at any time when the Montreal play.
Sounds good. It was enjoyable. Thank you, Coach. And
all right, my friend. Thank you so much. I wish you an amazing, great night, Andrew.
Take care.
Yep. My friend, this complete another live stream of the Hockey Nation Live Show. We appreciate your help tonight, and I think it was a great time for everybody. But before we leave, we want to thank, of course, everybody. To remind everybody, the keyboard sometimes is not right for that one.
You are awesome. You are amazing. You are the best. And remember, you have greatness inside of you.
Thank you so much, everybody, for another great participation for each one of you on the live stream at Play by Play with the Hockey Coach Gold Conference for the Hockey Nation Live Show. But before we leave, we want to remind you over there, you listen to me, you have greatness inside of you. Be well, be healthy. Find a way not only dominate your day, but like he said in our tap, find a way to dominate what in our tap? 2022. Have an amazing, blessing night, everybody. Sweet dream. Thank you so much again.
surprise. I'd rather want you to just let me be. Oh, oh, oh.
Thank you, Roger. And after
What do
2022.
I know? What's going on now? Is this another breakdown? You and me, should I let go? I do really want to know what's going on.
Yes, you
now.
are, Liv.
Is this another breakdown? You and me, should I say so? We're just putting on
Have a good night,
a
everybody.
show.